here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up, and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the
morning open range, so they'll do their sighting and so forth, and they did this yesterday as well. And it's all about qualifying. You got to get to the top 8. You just got to get to the show.
So you're saying right now you can't win it today.
You can't win it today, but
you can win
get
practice,
there.
right?
You can get there.
You can get there. But being the top 8 is what they're looking to take it into the final round, which is going to be tomorrow, right?
And I think it's important for us to let everybody know how not only about the excitement and precision of precision shooting. But with the pistols and stuff, and we'll get deeper into this. We'll talk about the scoring. We'll talk about the targets.
We can't do it all in 1 minute.
Yeah,
now,
It's
right?
just going to be. I mean, it's going to be a great day.
Why 2 days? Now we were 1 day last year, but 2 days because
I think they were happy. They were happy for the excitement. The amount of viewers and listeners was surprisingly large. Tens of thousands of people.
Tens of thousands of people.
It was pretty neat.
We're
doing it right.
And all the people joining us right now, too, we welcome you guys out here. And also, here's what you can do. You can let your friends know that they can watch it, too. So if you're watching it, don't hog it to yourself.
Yeah.
If you're watching DODWarriorGames.com.
Learn something and teach somebody.
Throw a text out there to get a group text out.
Remember those we got from that young lady from Carmichael, California? That was beautiful.
She was, from Carmichael, California. She wanted to know all about precision air.
It was fun.
So are they firing actual bullets into the wall here today, Carl?
Let's get into it. First of all, these are precision pistols. Okay. And so the pistols as well as the rifles, and we'll get deep into this later, but they're pneumatically charged. It's like a gas tank, right? You got to fill it full of air, you got to fill it full of gas, and they fill enough air so you have consistent velocity. That's the key. Consistent velocity each time they release or squeeze the trigger.
So no actual bullets will be shot.
So old school like you and your
That's
Red
not
Ryder
happening.
stuff. You're not just pumping it up 16
Red Ryder?
times.
Did you just throw Red Ryder?
You can't just sit back and relax and enjoy the scenery.
Yeah. Well, it's been so amazing out here so far. Like yesterday we were doing cycling. Great turnout for that. The fans were out there in charge. And then we had powerlifting.
Unbelievable.
A lot of fun. A lot of weight getting pushed up there. Yeah. Me, I'd probably just do the bar without the weights on the end of it, but
it's for me. I'd probably just stand alongside like a ski run with my skis.
I don't move much.
I have to.
Powerlifting, you would.
I'm the guy that yells tension when you're rock climbing. Tension.
We also had yesterday was pool play in rugby and wheelchair rugby too. So wheelchair rugby, we have a lot going on here. Precision Air is going to go on for 2 days, and then we're going to get back together and do some archery later on. We also have track and field coming up. We got swimming coming up, wheelchair basketball, large and in charge. You got sitting volleyball too as well. So there is a lot of events going on at Warrior Games, and if you need any more information besides, just always stay on that website, and you can check everything out. You can get start list. You can get all that, too, as well.
And then, throughout our morning, too, you can do this as well.
Yeah.
And keep an eye on your shooters and your teams. So it's pretty fun.
Well, we're going to be back because we have the official start coming your way. We're getting all the athletes ready to go here. So stay with us. More coming up. Precision Air, day number 1 of 2 for Precision Air here at the Warrior Games. It's coming up. Well, it is a go time here at the Warrior Games, day number 3, Precision Air taking center stage out here today. And what we got going on right now is the sighting going on. Now, Carl, it's time for the Ask Carl segment, where we ask Carl what goes on during the sighting, Carl.
Well, you've got the competitors or shooters. Even though they're shooting the 177, I had an opportunity to look at some of the athletes. Let's say in their shell box. The sighting, so right now they're tuning in, they're fine-tuning one final time in that game before we fire off to see who can qualify the top 8.
So you can adjust.
Yeah.
You can adjust what you're looking through, right?
So each pistol, and this is the same for whether it's archery or rifle, in the prone position, sitting, whatever it is. In this particular case, it's the pistol. What's amazing is the fact that they can adjust the amount of pressure to pull that trigger. So as we talked about briefly earlier, the cylinders underneath the barrel are filled with air, so you want to make sure you have consistent velocity. So you're not making you're just making fine-tuned adjustments. And the key is, of course, to qualify, but when you're looking at the target itself, and we'll break this down later on because we have a super morning ahead of us. But the key is to put everything behind you. Walk into the field of play, take a deep breath, put your game on. Get ready to see if you can qualify for the finals.
So is that, when you say that, is that because you just want to take any outside influences out of your head? You just want to just get in that focus with you and your target?
Bring it on. Game on.
Okay. And also to let people know, if you want to watch the shooting online, shooteronline.net.
That's the key. And we're going to do this as well. It gives us a great opportunity.
That's what we're looking at, so we'll be able to look at it. You can look at the bullseyes too, and you can see how your favorite athlete is doing out here. Go to shooteronline.net, set that up, listen to the broadcast, and that way you can look at the bullseyes. You can see what's going on. Make sure it's on Warrior Games, and you'll be good to go.
And it's awesome. I already got some favorites, but I'm not going to play my cards quite yet. But I have some favorites.
You have some favorites?
I do. I'm excited.
He didn't even tell me this.
It's going to be fun.
Normally he would tell me this stuff.
Yeah, I got a few wild cards in my pocket.
So today's a little bit different too, because we have representing 4 categories. We have the open, SH1, SH2, SH3, a pistol to start with. Then they go to standing, and then 2 relays of prone. Yeah. What does prone mean for someone who doesn't understand?
Let's just say, make it simple. You're just laying down on your belly, prone. Of course, there's a little more to it, but and unlike in the standing of the pistol position, the prone. In these shooting sports, the key is to be as still and one as possible. And so you'll see it in the prone position. A lot of these shooters, these athletes will have heavy-duty outfits on to minimize.
What? I remember that from
Let's
last
paint
year,
a picture. It's kind of like you're getting an X-ray at the dentist, and they lay that thing on your chest. The whole idea is to be one with yourself, work on your breathing, which is key, and then do the same routine. So if you're in the pistol, in the prone position,
whatever you're
it's
going.
cool. It's cool. It's way cool.
So that's
and you got to listen to the music and rock out.
So that's something that you'll be able to see when we'll see in that on the rifle side of things
Yeah.
too. That's when they're wearing those and they're putting these big heavy jackets that he's talking about, like it's an X-ray thing, and that just basically just weighs you down.
Yes.
Keeps you still, right?
That's it. Keeps you still.
Keeps you still. That's what it's
So-
all about.
When they come into the field of play, and the range marshal is giving them the go-ahead for sighting, or later on this morning or tomorrow when you get to the finals, once they come into the line, when they're given permission to come into the line, you just can't come in here and put your pistol or rifle down. You can't just come out to the range and get your target set up. I mean, this is top shelf safety, which is of course. But once you come in, you got to do the same routine over and over. In the pistol category,
okay.
they come in, and the coaches can't be screaming and yelling. You know, it's very, very strict rules on how the coaches can help their athletes. But they come in, I'm just going to come show you. Here we go. I got my pistol. I'm left-handed. I'm right-eye dominant. I'm left-handed, right-eye dominant. So as I'm coming in, I'm going to raise that pistol with the same consistency each and every time. Focus on my breathing. Relax. Gently pull.
It's a lot
put
different
the pistol
than
down.
just getting up there and pulling the trigger.
It's not like I'm going back to Red Ryder days.
Each service team member, each team is allowed 20 athletes, all athletes regardless of event classification. They'll shoot at 10 meters. We talked about that. I think that's 33 feet, and that's from the firing line to the target face. Ties in the finals match are broken by single shots for tied athletes. That's pretty cool, almost like a shootout kind of in soccer if you get a tie at the end. But we're not going to deal with that until tomorrow because today's all about being that top 8, right? You got to be in the top 8 to get in.
Yeah, you can't have a shootout. Well, and you could, in theory, if you got 2 8th place finishers.
Yeah.
Right. So then you'd have a shootout. But once, as you were mentioning, that all athletes, regardless of the event, that's the key.
And we call it an open. The reason we call it that for the classifications, competitors without a permanent physical disability, that is the open category. The SH1, well, that includes all competitors with a permanent physical disability that do not require a spring stand. And SH2 includes competitors who do not have the ability to support the weight of the rifle with their arms and therefore require a spring stand. And SH3 athletes have a vision impairment and must wear blindfolds or blackout glasses. That is how the VI stands for visually impaired. So
And
there
now,
you go.
so you could be partially
one
visually
more.
impaired. Oh, yes. Go ahead, please.
Ask Carl. Here we go. Single decimal scoring is used for all air rifle qualification matches and finals. Okay, got that? And then whole ring scoring is used for all air pistol qualification matches. So whole ring.
Whole ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's you've got to get inside the hole of the target.
Can we show the targets right here?
Yeah. I mean, that's.
Let's show what a target looks like here, so we can.
So this is. This is neat. You say, oh, that's easy. Well, it's 33 feet.
So that's the sight actually below the bullseye. So you're not lining it up right on the bullseye. You're going below the sight.
This is the key. This is the key. So this is the side of your pistol. If you're going to raise this, you're going to block or impede your center score. So you want to be on the 6th line. Once you get to the 6th line, gives you just enough visual aid there. So you're lining it up each and every time. You can imagine how you're starting to shake. Oh, we got an announcement. Stand by.
There's the breakdown right there, as we're hearing from our announcer on site, Tina Dixon. So the sighting is wrapping up. And so,
okay.
But we also needed to show this because I wanted a smaller version of this.
Yeah.
Because on the sighting, this is what confused me at first. I thought, well, you sight the bullseye, you go right to the middle. But the reason they don't sight the bullseye because you wouldn't be able to see where you're shooting.
Keep going. You're right.
Is that
keep
correct?
going. Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Where do I go from there?
So again, so if we raise that, this is for me. I'm right eye dominant, so I'm running my eye down through the pistol. Right. This is the sight that I'm going through. The key is I need a big enough gap so I don't flood my point of view on the target.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going to be shooting above the line. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
I totally understand.
It's important that they go to the 6th line, and then you get into your routine, and throughout this whole sighting and then throughout the whole qualifying, the pistols can maintain enough air pressure. So, as I said in the beginning of our show here, that the pounds per square inch in that tube is consistent. They're running roughly 650 at the most 700 cubic feet per second. Okay, so it is not like a 22 shell or a high-powered rifle or another pistols.
It doesn't have the kick, right?
It does not have the kick,
Yeah.
for sure. But it is still running at just over 600 feet per second, which is beautiful. I mean, that's a good, consistent shot.
When I first saw that and saw that you sight it and you line it up below the bullseye, to me that what I would do if I had a gun that just wasn't that accurate. That, oh, well, this one kind of shoots kind of low, or this one shoots too high, so I bring it down low so I can overcome that. But that's not the situation here. You want to have a clean shot. You want to be able to see that bullseye that you're aiming for right below it.
Correct. And with the pistols or the handles of the pistol can be tapered or form fitted to fit your style of grip. And it's not as critical in the pistol compared to the rifle and so forth, but the extension of your arm and everything has to be one. But it is interesting that they might have some variations with each of the shooters, the amount of pounds or per square inch or how much pressure it takes to pull that trigger. Because if you think about it, Brad, it's a simple act of pulling the trigger. If you have set your pistol or rifle to where it's too difficult to pull the trigger, think about how the pistol or the rifle is going to jump a bit when you pull that trigger. So, but then again, if you get it too sensitive, think about the misfires. It's not really a misfire, but think about the misfires when you weren't prepared to shoot.
And that's why I feel like when you explain it, that the fact that you want that same cadence every single time when you go up there, from setting it down to picking it up to getting your sight on.
Absolutely.
So you want to be the consistent as possible, because that gives you the best opportunity, right, to be more accurate.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And the camaraderie. I know you've got a variety of divisions and so forth. Everybody's trying to be the Department of Defense Warrior Games champion. We understand that. But the camaraderie and the badgering and the poking and stuff, Army's better than Navy, that kind of thing is pretty neat here. And that's what I think what it brings to a Department of Defense Warrior Games. It makes it so fun.
Yeah, the crazy thing
is the cat calls too. It's great. It's great.
Last year was the Warrior Games Challenge.
Yeah.
So different. We didn't have any other countries here, but this year Australia made it out.
Yeah, that's neat.
And you would think that, that's like a 30-hour flight, right? That's pretty far away.
Yeah.
But it's good to see Australia, and they've been showing up, and they've been at all the events, and they've been representing and cheering for all the athletes on. And it's just good to have a different country here too as well.
Yeah.
And plus all the members of our service branches here for the USA. We love that.
And they can only be here 2 years, right? They can only compete for 2 years.
That's a good point. 2 years you can compete. I think it's the challenge.
Why 2 years? What's
why
up with
2
that?
years?
Yeah. I'll tell you why.
Why?
It gives each and every one an opportunity. It's Ask Carl. It's Ask Carl.
It's the Ask Carl segment right now. So why 2 years? Break it down, man.
They have it. You could represent your division, Air Force, Navy, etc. 2 years. You can crush it. You can dominate. You can do everything in 2 years. But that allows one of your teammates to come up and replace you, opposed to a precision air shooter.
Makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
During whether it's Paralympics or Olympic Games, when precision air shooting, you could dominate the sport for a dozen years. And so to try to represent Team USA come in Paris.
It makes sense. Because
it makes sense. Otherwise, you're not going to have a chance. And this is a chance to get people up, look at themselves in the mirror, and guess what? Precision shooting. You know what I mean? It's really neat. It's the whole package. That's what's important. It's the whole package. I don't want to use the word recovery. It's not fair to any of them, but it is. It is. And it's to bring you back up to your game. And I don't care if you're visually impaired. I don't care if they drag you up. But once you hear your name, you're going to get your butt on that podium.
I like this. You're breaking it down in a good way too, as well, and it makes sense on the 2 year thing too, as well, because you have more injured warriors out there that are on the come up, and they need a venue too as well, and that's why you get 2 years and you got to move on, and the next round will come up. It gives them a chance to do what they're doing. And like you said, you don't like the word recovery on it, but it really helps with the rehabilitation with what they've gone through as well. So that's some good stuff. Taking a look at what we got going out there. Taking a look at our start list right now. We're going to see a lot of shooters out here, but Austin Belshner, our first guy. So firing point is where they're at. So that's basically their lane that they're operating from.
And Austin representing the Navy. Who's up next? Who do you have in firing position number 2?
Firing position number 2 is going to be Thomas Barsby, representing SOCOM, Staff Sergeant First Class. And firing point 3, Samantha Perales from the Marine Corps. Garrett Corbett for the Air Force, firing point 4 for him, Staff Sergeant. Master at Arms, Second Class. I just missed that name. Dylan, I'll need that one again. Also,
Rip Perger?
Is that what it is? Rip Perger? I think I think we're off on that one.
Well, we'll do some homework, but he's shooting for the Navy. And he's in fire position number 5.
And then fire position number 7, that's going to be Gerald Blakely from the Army. He's a specialist with the Army. And then over on firing point number 8, representing the Marine Corps, Lance Corporal Noel Delgado representing. Firing point 8. Firing point number 9, Curtis Bellew, representing the Air Force. He's a Staff Sergeant. And moving on to Jerry Milan. Master Sergeant Jerry Milan from SOCOM.
I don't want to interrupt you, but look who's going to be firing in firing position number 11. We talked about Australia being here, and look who's going to be in firing position number 11. It's going to be Crystal Fletcher from the correction. That's Brett Lewis from Australia in firing position number 11. That's going to be fun to watch.
So Brett Lewis will be representing there in firing point 11. Firing point number 12, that's going to be Aaron Lynn representing the Air Force. Over in 13, who you just mentioned, Crystal Fletcher, Gunnery Sergeant Crystal Fletcher representing the Marine Corps. And Sergeant First Class for SOCOM, Brian Castillo, he'll be in firing point 14. And Alexander Robinson from the Army, he'll be firing point 15. Mitchell Shepard for the Navy, firing point 16. Nolan Ellis on 17, firing point 17 for SOCOM. Ryan Mostin from Australia, he'll be firing point 18. Then you got SOCOM's Jacques Dicaire. And then you have on firing point number 20, Ashley Lazzarino from the Marine Corps. And firing point 22, Captain Matt Teague, as we get ready to go. So that's breaking down. We'll let you know who's on every single one, but we're officially underway. And we are watching the bullseyes we have on shooteronline.net on Warrior Games. So if you want to watch that at home too, as you follow along with the webcast, we appreciate that. Keep you up close to what's going on, but we're going to start things.
I'm excited. It's going to be a fun morning.
There's a lot of talk.
2024 Department of Defense Warrior Games, the 10-meter air pistol qualifying. Having a good time here?
Having a great time. Having a great time.
Energy's pretty nice here in Orlando. Just to think that we had
O-Town.
Fun. Yeah, O-Town it is.
Let's call it O-Town.
Oh, local.
Looks like you've been here.
Hey.
So we're officially underway here. Well, we are definitely getting started in here now. Starting things off here. Our first shooters on the line here.
Starting to see some scores being posted. And we talked briefly about how the shooters, how the athletes are raising the pistol with consistency and so forth, and focusing on their breathing and as they are pulling the trigger. But also just gives you a chance when you're looking at the scoring, they've got to get inside the target before it breaks down to 1 to 10 scoring. Just the feet alone to shoot and even score is impressive at 33 feet with an air pistol. And then it starts to even get more refined, where it's a subcategory to get right into the mathematical bullseye. Now, if you're watching the scoring, the red targets on the scoring is the previous shot, and the last shot, of course, will be the green. So that and those will get filled up here pretty quickly. In addition to that, what we can see is that, Brad, we have that backdrop, that material, that taping in the backdrop, almost like a receipt paper, and it drops down roughly 10 centimeters each time to allow.
So you're saying, so each of these bullseyes, each of these firing mechanisms, they're firing into the green boxes with the white square in the middle.
Yeah.
There's like a receipt.
Correct.
Kind of behind that. So it goes through, so you're able to get that, and they can confirm if you had those shots, correct?
Exactly, to confirm. Whether you're doing time scoring for a number of events.
It's almost like when you're getting gas and you want the printed receipt.
And I would put it on your account,
and then you do that, and you press print receipt, and then nothing comes out because there's no paper in it, most gas stations. But these things are stocked full, so you can actually see what they've done so far, correct?
Absolutely, they are stocked.
I was just tying that in.
Yeah, and the similarity is there. You just got to step back and look at it.
Thomas Barsby on firing point number 2. We can see what he's done. We see the red ones; those are the ones he's done before, and that green one up in the 6. Board right there. That's his most recent shot. You can see that on bullseye number 2. So once again, if you're watching this at home, go to shooteronline.net for Warrior Games, and you get all the bullseyes. And you can look for your favorite athlete and watch exactly what they're doing in real time while we're asking Carl a bunch of questions at the same time.
If you look at Shepard and shooting fire position number 20, the first shot was almost in there. When I say a mathematical bullseye.
Oh, I see. In 20, Shepard, yeah.
Yeah. And if you're looking at mathematical bullseye, you're looking at a pellet, a 177 pellet, which is it's super. You've seen what the sporting goods store. To get a mathematical bullseye, that's when you get not just hit the inner target, but you've got to get the bullseye of that inner target. And I saw it last time you and I were together for the Warrior Games, to see a mathematical bullseye and having the range officials explain to me that pellet went right through that target and it was 100% perfect. And then the next shot was a variation, and you think, oh, what? That's the hard part. I mean, you gotta be consistent. So you've got 100% score, and then the next shot, maybe it's the breathing, maybe it was the routine, you raised the pistol differently, but the shot was barely scoring. So I think that makes it so special, is the amount of shots required to get into that top 8.
So the good things you're able to see too, we focus on each individual shooter out there too. You got Sean Stutson. We were just taking a look at. We also were watching Crystal Fletcher just a minute ago. And you can really tell when you see, like, look, the pistol is down. You look at Stutson here. He's on firing point number 26. Just relaxed, raises it up. And it's that same cadence, right?
Yeah.
You bring it up.
I love this. This is fun.
So yeah, 50 minutes on the clock here for your timing. So you see some shooters go through it faster than others.
Yeah.
It's not the same way every time, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. It's just how you and your game. Now, when it comes to you had mentioned the qualifications. You get the visually impaired. Some are even, of course, you are visually impaired when you're in that category. But to make a fair field of play, you've got your eyes are covered.
Oh,
right?
the blackout glasses.
Yeah, exactly.
The patches. Yeah, exactly.
So, because you might be qualified as visually impaired, but still have a bit of vision,
Yeah, and to make an even playing
yeah,
field,
exactly.
that's where the blackout glasses come for the visual impaired. That was the H3 category. Yeah, the SH3. Yeah.
Which is neat. I mean, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate for sure, but it's just one more way to make a fair field of play.
There's Master Sergeant Jerry Milan right there. Jerry Milan is on, what's he on, 10? Firing point 10. Representing SOCOM.
And he's shooting well.
Yeah, if we're looking at him right now, we're looking at his number 10 on shooteronline.net. He's got a nice little cluster in there, right?
Yeah.
And once again, it's always great to see the different techniques where somebody takes a lot more time to shoot than the other person. But you don't want to run out of time because that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, you just have to, and 50 minutes is a lot. I mean, you've got a lot. You just can't be lollygagging.
You can't be lollygagging.
Yeah. You can't be collecting trading
I don't think
pins.
I've ever heard lollygagging on a webcast.
Or let alone in precision shooting. I mean,
yeah, sure.
You can't be trading pins when you got a timeline.
Look at Jerry. Now we can see his firing point. You can see his bullseye target right there. Nice cluster right there with those 4 reds and the green right there.
Notice his left hand. Okay, it's in a still position.
Yep.
So if you look at Josh and one of his competitors, and just look at the other shooters. Each shooter needs to secure the opposite hand, and they just rest it. It's all part of coming into the field. I'm
just kind of groove it too. He's kind of back and forth. Like I'm in my mode.
Okay, what was that? In your mode. You've got to put everything behind you. You can't think about yesterday. You need to focus on now.
You need to be in Warrior Games mode.
Yeah.
There's Dylan right there.
And then we have a shooter in firing position 18. And that is Ryan Moston, who was asked for a range official to come by, and what the range official will do is make sure that he gets permission, we'll call it, to step away from the firing range. And he's grabbing some water, keep hydrated. Even though we're next to 0 in elevation here, you gotta stay hydrated. And then he'll sit back down and get right back in this game.
What I've learned from just listening to you talk about is it's you just want to be comfortable.
Yeah.
You want to be 100% comfortable in your skin. You don't want to be jittery. You don't want to have that 3rd cup of coffee this morning.
Yeah.
You want to be mellow. You want to just have relaxed movement and stay with the same cadence to do what you need to do. And Jerry Milan, who we saw, has been doing a pretty darn good job.
What's neat is as I really start to think about each shooter and their style. Some are putting their pistol down on their cases, their travel cases, we'll call them. Others are putting it down on their rest, so their wrist is only dropping down a couple of inches. Others are letting the wrist come all the way down to the shooting table. Some have more of a sturdy shoe or a boot.
Great shot.
Right? And some have almost a lightweight, like a topsider kind of shoe. Whatever makes you comfortable, whatever puts you in the zone.
I almost think it's, baseball has superstitions where you got to do the same thing, have the same breakfast, you wear the same shoes every day to be comfortable. I got to think a little bit of that probably plays into effect in this sport too as well. Whatever you did that made you comfortable to get you qualified or put you on a podium last time, you want to be in that same mode, that Warrior Games mode.
The Warriors game mode.
We just made that up.
Yeah, we're going to go with
brand new.
Yeah. Write that down.
I did. There's Brett Lewis taking a look at him. Brett Lewis over on firing point 11. Taking a look at his work so far. Remember, top 8. That's a pretty big cut if you think about it. That's a lot
if you think about not only being having an opportunity to come here, you've earned that respect. Yep. Now you're representing your team. Now you've got over 30 trying to squeeze in that top 8. It's good.
That's a tough cut, we call that. Well, just taking a look at right now, we got Brett Lewis. Take a look at what he's done so far, his work, his body of work here on firing point 11. And sometimes will you slow down your approach if it's just not, if you're not doing what you want it, if you're not getting the results you want to get, would you just slow it down a little bit and say, okay, hold on, take a deep breath, and get back after it?
Yeah, maybe you just put your pistol down, ask for a range marshal to give you permission to step away. And you're just going to grab some water.
And the range marshal, for anything you're doing besides shooting or whatever, you need to ask the range marshal, communicate with the range marshal. Right?
And they put that safety sleeve. It's almost like a heavy monofilament. It's nothing fancy. It just has to go through the chamber and out the barrel to eliminate the opportunity of a misfire when you're not ready. You know, for the safety of everybody.
So Noelle Delgado up on the screen now. She's looking really good. Look at the cluster that she's put together on firing point number 8.
Shooting for the Marine Corps. I like it.
I got to think that she is a cinch to get on in. I mean, if you're looking at the numbers and you look at that and you compare that to everyone else, that looks like that could be a top 8 right there. And you know, hey, could I be wrong? Sure. But if I say it with conviction, you're going to believe it. So Delgado looking good. Look at how she goes to her happy place right there.
I like
look at
it.
this. It's the breath. It's
Notice
everything.
you can really truly see her in that point of view shot there. 1, 2, 3, shoot. You know what's impressive right now? Okay,
Oh,
now
wow. Great
she puts
shot.
it- yeah.
Look at that.
Two things I want to point out.
Shot.
One, notice that it's a single shot. Okay, so you're opening up the chamber, right, and you're inserting another pellet. But if we have an opportunity to watch her again, and look at that last shot. I mean, that was huge. Deep breath, deep breath. Find your spot. Find your spot. Maybe it's on the beach in Costa California. You know, you have to find your spot wherever that spot is.
be.
When she raises that pistol, notice how much time she's spending before she pulls the trigger. Here we go. Getting
Clear
ready.
the mind.
Yeah. Finds her spot. Routine. 1,
Let's see the
2,
shot.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. Almost 10 seconds. She's holding that pistol. Hello. Without.
Wow.
10 seconds. Okay. And then
crazy.
aiming and lining it up. And then gently squeezing the trigger.
That was only your second shot.
Yeah, she's that was neat.
So she's, I mean, and there's different schools to strategy.
Yeah.
And it seems like the school that Delgado goes with is just, she's going to take that whole 50 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or as close to the 50 minutes as possible. I don't think I would be able to do that. I think I would just be wanting to keep firing.
You would ask for like a multi-clip. Just get her done.
Okay, here's Hobie right now.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, for him, it was well, that was maybe a practice round because he's now closed the chamber again there.
That's first.
But he's substantially less time, so I'm almost half the time that we saw with the shooter prior.
And you look at his body of work so far. Decent cluster on some of those 4 to 5 shots. Pretty solid right there. And he is a first lieutenant, Matt Hobie for the Army. Firing point 24. Yeah, you really see how he takes his time on that. I like when you do the count on from the time they raise their weapon.
It's fun to watch. It's fun to be a part of it. You know, when they asked me to come back, you put your shoulders back and you're like, I'd be proud to. I'd be proud to come back and do this again.
You know, my father served in 2 wars, World War II and also Korea as a lieutenant colonel in the Army. So I know that if he was alive today, he'd be proud that we were out here doing the Warrior Games and supporting what these athletes are all about. You can see First Lieutenant Dade Collins. Very different approach for Collins.
It's neat that through the History Channel, that my 17-year-old, without any suggestions or badgering or poking at him, we have really spent some time, some couch time, watching the stories and the history of World War I, World War II, and so forth, the Korean War, and things like that. I mean, it's neat that he's taken an interest in unfortunate thing of war, but of course our country's protection and so forth. But it's neat that he's taken some time and effort to learn about it.
Yeah, and like you said, it's just honored to get the call back to come back and be part of the Warrior Games. Oh, it's such a great feeling. Josh Collins, you can see that little cluster right there that he's been putting together. His last shot is that green one.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad at all. He just has a different. He's not doing the same case. Like, he's a little different each time.
Yeah.
Where you see people just stay with it or not. Look how his eyes almost closed there.
Relaxed, and he, with the arm extension, it's almost as if he's extended the combing of the barrel. You know, even though the pistol itself is an 8-10 inch barrel on it to line your eye up, he's bringing his eyes as far back as he can with the extension of his hand to create a longer line of sight. Let's go with that, line of sight.
There's Mezpor right there. He is on firing point 33. And he has a pretty darn decent cluster too as well. If I'm looking at him on 33.
A grouping there.
Yeah, the grouping.
Yeah.
So is that what you call it, grouping?
Yeah. I think there's no right or wrong, but a grouping or a cluster. You know,
and that's what you want. That's that's the consistency factor.
Yeah.
There's a look at Mezpor right there, what he's done so far, his body of work. So once again, all these shooters is an open category, so they're all going against each other. So men and women competing together here. And top eight will move on. And we're looking about, what, 31 here? So that's a big cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you're sending 8.
Yeah.
And you're sending the rest home. Thanks for joining us here at Warrior Games Day 3. Paul Ripke and Brad J with you here. Precision Air today. Also Precision Air the finals tomorrow. And our medal ceremonies will be going on. Today we're in the middle of pistol right now. We'll be doing standing after that, and then we have 2 relays of prone. Representing 4 categories: the open, SH1, SH2, SH3. And the top athletes will qualify to the finals. The distance, well, that's going to be 10 meters, also known as 33 feet. If you're metric challenged.
Yeah.
Would that be the term? I think that would be the term.
Yeah, or left-handed like me.
Or left-handed. Yeah, look at Mezpor right there. Yeah, that's a pretty big grouping right there. You see how many, and just in the black right there, what, 4 or 5?
So
talk to me.
Let's you and I sit back. Well, we're sitting back, of course, because we're looking at the range. But
I'm already sitting back. I can't sit back anymore.
Yeah. Just think about what's in front of us. Every station, multiple representatives from each one of our armed forces.
Service branches, yeah.
Yeah, service branches. And then we have some shooters that are qualified from Australia. And some of them are truly rocking out to the music. Okay. Others.
Oh, you put some men at work on right now, and these Australians are going to go crazy.
From the land of down under.
Oh, my goodness.
Some have
Who can it be now?
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
We will not be singing anymore.
And some have headsets on, headphones on. Total noise reduction. Some are rocking out.
And that's
Bottom
what's
line
cool
is
that
only 8 make it.
And the thing is, it's cool that it's not just quiet. We got some music. We got tunes for them. Get into their mode.
And the inside air temperature's got to be close to about 68 Fahrenheit. So some are in their full uniforms with hoodies on and so forth. Others, like us, with their arms crossed and are bouncing our legs to keep warm.
Yeah.
It's chilly.
But I think you also have to do that for the comfort level, too,
Oh, yeah, you
right?
have to.
Yeah. And also, this is why you do not do an outside venue for Precision Air, because it would not be precision if you're outside.
Well, in addition to that, think about the inclement weather, crosswinds, and so forth.
There's an occasional rainstorm here.
Yeah. I had an opportunity a number of years ago to be the venue announcer for the 2012 games for shooting, skeet and trap shooting. And the winds were so strong that the elite shooters, the best shotgun shooters, trap and skeet shooters, were scoring in the low 20s out of a maximum of 25 because the targets were so.
that was
wind.
London, right?
Yeah, the wind just dominated the competition. Here, it's got to be indoors, right? It's got to be indoors. I mean,
I would almost think skeet shooting should be indoors, but I mean, that's a.
Because you've seen of course, being a Southern Cal resident.
Yeah, the clay pigeons.
Oh, yeah. When you throw a Frisbee, if you throw it at an angle in the wind, the thing's just like throwing a dinner plate, you know? And you can imagine what the wind does. So what's amazing with these lightweight little 177 rounds, RWS is a brand that is familiar with precision shooting, whether it's a 177, whether you're putting a CO2 cartridge in or you're pumping up like the kids, so forth. RWS is a popular brand, but weight-wise, I mean,
that's a very good point.
About 7.5, just short of 8 grams. I mean, the things weigh nothing. So
are all of them pretty equal in weight?
Yeah. But
and can you modify them?
No, you can't. But here's the cool thing: is if you go up and you look at each one of our shooters.
Yeah.
And I'm going to kind of generalize this with the pistol and the rifle and so forth. And if you open up their boxes where their rounds, their shells are, they have sighting, practice, qualifying, and then the finals set number of 177 pellets. And it could have all come from the same box, you know what I mean? But yet you get your game set up. You get the ones that you're going to practice with, the ones you're going to qualify with, and the ones you're going to try to win a medal.
Well, if you're competing in pistol, do you bring more than one pistol?
No. Sure. I mean, you don't want to malfunction, but it's unlikely.
It's unlikely that you have something like that.
You've got
to be prepared.
Yeah. And it's also, when you get involved
Brian
in these
Castillo.
things, here's the thing that you have to keep in mind, too. When you decide you're going to try this, you're going to begin the day one of getting yourself emotionally, physically back in the game. You don't go out and buy a pistol, right? They'll have it all for you. Everything is for you, and it's not uncommon for these shooters not to own these pistols. It is just set up for he or she. But you don't have to buy your own sled to go racing.
Understood.
Yeah.
We're taking a look here at Brian Castillo, Sergeant First Class for SOCOM. You see what his body of work has been so far on firing point 14.
Now, just a thought. If you look at his grouping there, notice how they're all sub bullseye, we'll call it. Do you think, would you make a slight adjustment?
I would think so, because you see that he seems to go low left just a little bit there.
Bingo. That's the point I'm trying to make. Do you think you make a slight adjustment, or do you just look at it and say, I'm not quite there yet, and not making a mechanical adjustment? You're just doing a sight adjustment.
Let's see.
needless to say,
So
he's right eye dominant. So he covers the left eye.
Covers that eye up. And let's see what he does here. Yeah, like I said, just a little bit low left. This will be interesting here. So his cadence is just a little bit different. Kind of mixes it up, it seems like. Whatever makes him feel comfortable.
Left hand in the pocket.
Deep breath out. Okay, I think he's made an adjustment. I think he just set that one up perfect. Look at that shot right there.
This is great.
That probably says, okay, I need a little bit more of that action right there. Maybe we're looking at Crystal Fletcher too as well, Marine Corps, next to Castillo there. Crystal is on firing point 13 with Frank Castillo on firing point 14. Once again, if you want to follow along, trust us on this one. Go to shooteronline.net and pull that up, Warrior Games, and you can see all the bullseyes for all the competitors all on one page.
I think it's a fun way too to really,
Matthew T.
Keep an eye on what's going on and watch as we get into crunch time.
That's Matthew Teague right there. So taking a look at things right now, Matt Teague he's on the top spot right now, looking pretty darn good. Your cutoff is the 8 spot. Sean Stutson is in that 8 spot right now. Matthew Spencer 7. Higginbotham in the number 6 spot. Nespor 5. Sturgis 4. Collins 3. Shepard 2 and Teague 1 right now. There's your top 8.
Navy's is a team shooting well.
Navy
Second, and then unofficially sitting in 4th and 5th. Oh, we've got changes. Shepard's up front a little bit now.
So yeah, you see 3 representatives of the Navy in that top 8, as well as 3 from the Marine Corps. So Navy and Marine Corps stepping up right now.
Luke McCallum from Australia. Luke's sitting in the 11th spot, so he's got to make a change there. And Alex Hale's down in there, deeper down. Unfortunately for Alex, according to our timing and scoring here, he illustrates he did not start. DNS there. The Shepard's up front.
They're not seeing this, so the athletes, the shooters aren't taking a look at what their placements right now.
Yeah,
they're just focusing on getting those groupings and getting those good shots, right?
Exactly. They're not walking off the green and looking at the scoreboard before the 14th hole.
You know, I need to par this to be able to remain 13 under. A little golf talk for you.
Yeah.
You good with that?
Oh, yeah.
Nice girl.
By the way, there's a little mud on my 5-iron if you can buff that out for me.
This is amazing to watch this. So we got Shepard for the Navy. In the number 1 spot right now. 240 times the 5X there. So thanks for joining us once again here. Warrior Games Day 3, Precision Air. The shooters take it to it today. The top 8 from all of our categories today. We'll move on into the finals tomorrow. There's so many in this that we had to make it a 2-day event. The Warrior Games Challenge last year was just a 1-day event. And what do you think that does? Do you think that helps them out, having the 2 days to get in there and then have a night to relax? You don't have to go straight from semifinals to the finals?
Yeah, I think so. It just shows us the popularity and how important each and one of these Department of Defense Warrior Games sports are, and how shooting, not unlike the other disciplines, and, wheelchair rugby and swimming and so forth, but the shooting is helps a lot of them get back in the game. And each one of these athletes regardless if you're in the Marines, the Army, SOCOM, you've pulled a trigger before.
Yes.
You've pulled the trigger before through basic training, whatever it is. You've pulled one before. So to come around, we say, I've never done that in my years and years with the service, and then all of a sudden you find yourself, in precision air shooting.
There's Jacques Ducaire right there. We're taking a look at. Look over on firing point number 19.
Oh, here's something cool. As I'm looking over my right shoulder,
okay,
we are both looking at the range. Okay, but if I look over my right shoulder, I can see one of the shooters talking to a coach and explain to him. I can't really go over and listen, but he is raising his hand up and illustrating to the coach how I am raising my hand up with my pistol to shoot. Maybe there's been some inconsistency. Maybe there's some, heart rate's up, heart rate's down, whatever it is. But you can see him going straight to the coach to say, "Hey, bring me back. I got to qualify." And the coach is probably saying.
So you can
like,
go to your coach. You don't.
In this case,
you can take a break because you got 50 minutes, so your time is your time.
They cannot be up behind your shoulder. You have
to leave your position.
You have to come
correct?
back to the field of play. But always, you can't just put the pistol down, the rifle down, and walk away. You've got to have the chamber with the safety sleeve in there, and almost like it's like just a thick piece of monofilament.
Yeah,
that slips through the action and out the barrel to make sure.
We can see the discussion going on now. Look, Knuckles.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think that little pep talk's going to help?
Maybe so.
I mean, and that's the thing. It seems like just don't be in a rush because you have the time to be able to do it. So use the opportunity. Use your coaches to their ability to help you get through what you're trying to do. If you're trying to improve your shots, that's a good way to do it right there.
Yeah.
Don't be in a hurry.
I love it. Again, Ashley's shooting pretty solid as well. Lazzarino there.
She's on firing point 20. So if you have the shooteronline.net up, you could be able to see that.
And what's been fun to watch here is that I know a lot of these shooters are listening to music, but just a few minutes ago, one of the songs was right up her alley. Because in between her shots, she had the mojo going.
And now it looks like she only has 2 shots off. Is that correct right there we're seeing? Taking a look at Lazzarino right now. Once again, open division here. Men and women competing together.
How fun is that?
It's one of the only ones one of the only sports at Warrior Games that does that.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's not a different category. She's just taking her time.
So, here we go. I'm just throwing this out there. That's what we're going to do. A couple days.
Go ahead.
So, because we're shooting 10 meters.
Yeah.
Because we're shooting precision air pistols or rifles. That Lazzarino just waving out to her supporters in the stands. That's awesome. That regardless of who is pulling the trigger, it's a game of marksmanship. And you're 33 feet roughly away. But then you get to sports like golf, where the men today can hit it 300 plus, and the women are pushing 300 yards when they hit the ball. What would happen if you had a tournament where the farthest shot was 225 yards out? Bring the field in, shorten the distance, and truly see who's playing the best in golf. Precision shooting, archery, same way, right? Archery, same way.
Yep.
Shooting, it's the person behind the pistol or the rifle. I love it when there's no, it's just the men shooting against women and vice versa. You know what I mean? There's no gender division. It's awesome.
So Higginbotham right now, we're taking a look at him. He's up in the top 6 right now. So he is at the moment in that top 8. If he can hold on to that, that would earn him a spot into the finals. So we're looking at him on firing point 31.
Most of our shooters are wrapping up.
Because you don't have to take the whole 50 minutes. When you're done, you're done.
Correct. Plus, you don't want to be 10 shots to go in 4 minutes or something. You're hustling.
Yeah, so it's just, you got to take your time, spread it out, feel comfortable. And if you have a bad shot, stop for a second, recenter yourself.
Have a Fresca.
Do they make those still?
I don't know. Yeah, they do.
It's like Zima.
Oh, wow.
Good to have everybody out here. If you're joining us online, hashtag Warrior Games.
Dr. Mr. Pibb. That's another favorite of yours. That or Tab.
Oh, my mom's dream. So watching Higginbotham right now, taking his time. He's back up. Let's see what he does here. Watch the bullseye to the bottom right of your screen. Oh, he did not like that. You can see where that hit. Upper left. So top 8. Sean Stutson from the Air Force in that 8th spot. What's going on?
He's just trying to regain his composure.
It's really educating to see exactly how she's going about this. Because that was a great shot, the one before. You can see the green where she was. Now if she does that again, I see where you take all the weight off your wrist right there. Where you just let the gun rest.
Yeah.
Let the
now
pistol
some of them
rest.
had a stand. She has turned over her case.
Yep, use the foam from it.
But notice if you're watching the screen, on the lower left-hand corner, there's her monitor to watch her performance. So certainly you can't, if you make the shot inside the housing to get to the scoring, you can't see if you've shot a 6 or a 5 or a 9.5. But you look on down on the right at your scoring monitor to give you an update how that person is doing.
She lowered her pistol as she did not take that next shot. She wasn't feeling it. So she put it back down. Really just quiet the mind here. It's the same routine. She brings it back a little bit, still rested on the foam, then brings it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So about 5 seconds to take. He did not have a good shot there.
And do you notice when she pulled the trigger that there was no recoil?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, we
You
talked
could-
about that. You're not going to get that in precision.
Yeah,
It's
you could-
precision.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we can't even, she just puts the gun back down. You don't see it bouncing around.
Well, that just probably changes your mind. Okay, well, that didn't work. The last shot wasn't good. Team Navy doing good. 3 in the top 8 right now. There's Mitch Shepard from Team Navy. He's on firing point number 16. Shepard on 20. Let's take a look at 20. That is
Watch him. This is really,
yeah, that's a decent grouping too.
Yeah.
He's got going on.
oh
right
yeah. And taking 2 huge deep breaths.
now. Yeah, he's one of the top shooters in this mix right now. I think he's in second right now. Marine Corps' Matt Teague on the top spot. So he just kicks back right there. He's just going to relax for a second. The Shepard right now in that number 2 spot. I mean, everything from just like relaxing the face muscles. So much goes into it.
Yeah,
too.
I like it. The more we watch and talk about it, the more we break it down and really see the routine. Fun music, fun venue. Department of Defense Warrior Games, 14 years at it. This is neat.
Just love watching his
I know.
technique right now. I mean, if you're going to watch somebody, you want to watch the top guys and girls in this mix, and he's definitely one of the top right now. What do you suppose he thinks about right there to quiet himself down? A long walk on a beach or something like that, or
Maybe he's thinking about a luge run. Utah Olympic Park at 80 miles an hour.
I don't know how that would calm you down.
Get your heart rate
Bro, I'm
up.
gonna think that's not gonna calm you down. Right
Get
there.
your heart rate up.
So time winding down here.
You know, in all honesty, it could be just
Thanks for being honest too.
this cool song.
It could be.
5 minutes.
This is when you just go out there and just start firing.
That's when they're going to tap you on the shoulder.
You're not supposed to do that. I think I got 20 shots left.
No.
No, that's not how it works.
Mr. Brad, we've been counting. You've shot 20 too many.
Firing point 3, we're looking at now Staff Sergeant Samantha Prowse from the Marine Corps. Great last shot though for Prowse. You can see that green dot right
finest.
there.
Think about she's got on her target, on her card there, she's got 6 or 7 shots. The last one being one of the finest ones. But you've got 4 that are low. I just don't know when you see it.
You see that last one?
Do you raise it up, off to the right a little bit?
Yeah.
Still impressive.
But if you look at that, you see the grouping from mid down on all shots. Like she doesn't, if she misses low. It looks like here, she doesn't miss high. Once again, thanks for joining us here at Warrior Games Day 3, Precision Air today. It's all about the pistols and the rifles. We got pistol, then we got standing, and 2 relays of prone. Let's see the shot here for Prowse. Didn't feel it. Yeah, I've seen her do this.
Yeah.
I've seen her do this a couple times where she'll bring that up, she'll sight it and think she's got the shot, but not feeling it. Brings it back down, resets, and does it again. She goes far with shot, and here it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, look what she missed. Wide left up top.
Wow, first one. I mean, that we've watched in this grouping.
And that's interesting because she probably wasn't feeling it, because remember she put it down and then reset again, and then did not have the best shot on that one.
She's one of our final shooters. We're less than 5 minutes away.
Sometimes I feel like this is where the pressure gets on you to get that good shot. Let's see if she can. Is the pressure getting to her here? So she brought that a little closer in.
So if you think, well, how do they know? How do they know how many more shots they have? Who's counting? Well, you've only, when you have your shell box, you know exactly how many.
Oh, because you're looking at it. Yeah, you know what you have there.
How many shells or pellets you have left? 177s you have left. And so, I think I have 12 or 14. You know exactly. She knows exactly. I got 6 left, 4 left. I got 3 minutes. I got to get 4 more rounds off. Matt Teague, though, from the Marine Corps is your unofficial leader.
Yeah.
Scoring 344 points times 2. Shepard from Navy, he hasn't moved. He's unofficial in that number 2nd spot. Colin SOCOM sitting unofficially in the 3rd. And I think we're done.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, we still have one more, I believe, on the first firing position. Yeah, she's still at it. She's got to be getting close. We should be having another announcement. There we go.
And that's it. That's officially done right there. So that'll wrap this one up here.
So as the coaches come out and they slip that piece of, you know what it is, Brad. It's just the string on a weed machine, a weed whacker, right? You just buy a big spool of it and they just cut it in 10-inch sections and they slide it in there. All they're trying to do is just prevent a misfire. And you want to do it in a bright color so the range officers know that the coaches have secured, made that pistol or rifle safe. Yes. And they take it away from the field of play. That completes our first pistol competition for the morning.
So it looks like unofficially our top 8 is Air Force Stutson in the 8th spot. In the 7th spot, the Navy's Nezapor. In number 6 spot, Navy's Higginbotham. In the number 5 spot, Marine Corps' Spencer. In the number 4 spot for the Marine Corps, that's going to be Sturgis. Collins for SOCOM in number 3. And for Navy in the number 2 spot, Shepard. And Matt Teague for the Marine Corps, unofficially number 1. Your top 8. And those should be the ones moving into the finals tomorrow.
So we're going to be about 30 minutes out or so before we start up again. But let's talk a little bit about what's coming up in the near future. And you've been here a couple of days. You've been busy.
Yeah, we got in early. We've been here just almost, probably just shy of a week. I've been out here.
When you say shy of a week, is that like 5 days shy?
That would be shy. That's still shy a week, right? Okay. No, actually, that would be 2 days shy of a week. So Go around 5. Here's the schedule for today. Relay pistol just finished it off at 8:05 a.m. We started today. Relay 2, the rifle standing, we're going to go into, and that's going to be at 9:45 start time for that. So we're looking about 30 minutes away. Rifle prone will get underway at 12:30, and then rifle prone at 1:45. But that's been pretty good stuff. That's been pretty good stuff that we saw so far. But tell me what your thoughts, your recap, let's say, of our first round.
Wow, it's been fun to watch. I mean, it takes us a minute or two to get into the zone, not unlike the shooters, but it's certainly what we did because we watched some impressive performances. But Teague from the Marine Corps, he's up front with the unofficial 344 times 2, and then got Shepard from Navy sitting in second, Collins, SOCOM. So we got a busy morning, about 30 minutes out. And you've had a great day yesterday as well. The future, we have archery coming up and all kinds of sports.
And we have more shooting on the way. First, thanks for joining us out here, Warrior Games Day 3. It's time to check in the third member of our team. We're going to check in with Tina Dixon with more. Sending it down to Tina right now.
Yeah, thank you. I'm with Crystal Fletcher, who finished up that with a 10-point shot. Just how are you feeling out there?
I feel very lucky right now. That 10.7, even though the decimals didn't count much, I feel like that was a lucky shot at the end with 8th place.
Yeah, and that qualified you to move on into the finals. Tell us about that.
It was very unexpected. SOCOM got me scared. I think he was in lane 10. I was watching him the entire time. So I feel very fortunate to be up there with the big competition. Yeah.
We saw you earlier powerlifting. The approach to that, how different is it from that to come to this?
So powerlifting to me is just strength, and it's all energy based. Here it's more of the strongest muscle, your eyeball and your hand, your shoulders, and every sport that I'm in, I have shoulders, and this is the most important one, to be steady as possible. Yeah.
Well done. Thank you for your time, and congratulations. All right, we got more competition coming up next.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
If this is all I need and all I believe in, will you keep singing, keep on moving forever? I've got this feeling and I'm better than free. I'll keep on singing, keep on moving, remember. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. that you don't really wanna be with me. So I don't wanna tell your body so desperately. Yeah, yeah, I know I'm just here to pass the time. Why you grinning about my waistline? Yeah, I know that you don't really wanna be with me. So why not running up and into your arms? Like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so addicted to your charm. When I know all that you want is for me to be on your arm. Got me making all the wrong decisions. Got me thinking that next time it gon' be different. I don't wanna be no addition, but yeah, I'm my ignition. Got me making all the wrong decisions. All the wrong decisions. No, I haven't met somebody like you in a while. So baby, tell me how you hold me with just a smile. Yeah, but I know I'm just here to pass the time. I don't think that you can ever be mine. So baby, tell me why I'm trying so hard all the time. So why not running up and into your arms? Like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so addicted to your charm. When I know all that you want is for me to be on your arm. Got me making all the wrong decisions. Got me thinking that next time it gon' be different. I don't wanna be no addition, but yeah, I'm my ignition. Got me making all the wrong decisions. All the wrong decisions.
sky, and they're coming down and hit the ground now. Run around, chase all my dreams. Will you come with me tonight? Be my firefly, my firefly, my firefly tonight. You come with me, give me a light, oh, give me a light, give me a light, oh, so I can see.
Put on the spotlight, camera action. Just let the feeling take you there. I'm in the mood to see some action. Catch it at home or on the move, watch it anywhere. Got a light on this, we're ready to go. Want a piece of this, we'll put on a show. So yeah, come on. Oh yeah, come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. I feel the tension, feel it rising. Give me a taste of everything. We got the action, can't stop watching. Give it to you, give it to me, give it all away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. Better watch me. Better watch me.
Give it to me now, huh? Well, I woke up in a changed place. Felt so good, didn't know my name. Ay, 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 I think I smell smoke. Ooh, hope she don't hold back. Ooh, a little firecracker. Oh, hot damsel in this dress. oh, oh, Lord, I'm gonna make them see. Are you ready? Here it comes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? Are you ready? Here it goes. Are you ready? Are you ready for me? It's more than a feeling deep in my bones. Nothing can stop me. Reaching my throne. Yes, are you coming for me? Yes, I say, are you ready for me?
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, hey, yo, we on it again. Country in the mug, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. Yeah. Yeah. We go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out. Check it out. Yeah.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, it ain't litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bounce and move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey,
here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
keep working. You made a start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah. Yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on, keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on, keep it up. We're gonna make it through. We got some work to do. Woo! Keep it up.
I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I don't wanna tell you about it so desperately. Yeah.
takes you over from somewhere deep inside. It takes you over and makes you feel alive. It takes you over, arms out wide, arms out takes you over, dreaming like you could fly. It takes you over from somewhere deep inside. It takes you over, makes you feel alive. It takes you over, arms out wide, arms out and you feel like you could
Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment, stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Time to get things rocking out here. Warrior Games Day 3 right here. Osceola Heritage Park, the location. And we've seen a lot of great stuff so far. We've seen the powerlifting, we've seen the cycling, but it is all about shooting, right?
It's not just shooting.
Out, Carl.
It's precision shooting.
Sorry. Carl Ripke with me, and precision shooting is what we're doing.
Coming up next, we'll have the rifle.
The
Earlier
rifle.
this morning, we had into the pistol. A 10-meter, roughly 32, 33 feet in distance from the line to the face of the target. 10 meters.
33 feet, yeah.
And so the sighting is when they make some final adjustments to their guns and so forth. But it's been a great morning.
It sure has. We did pistol earlier. The sighting, we have some sighting stuff, though, don't we?
Oh, yeah, I think it's a great idea.
So one of the things of the sighting, I always like to bring this one up right here. This is a good one to bring up. Why are you sighting below the bullseye? Are you preparing to fail? What is this all about?
This is neat. We had a chance to talk about this earlier today. We're going to discuss it throughout our today as well as tomorrow. You can see the slight gap. This is the point of view as you're looking down the barrel of the pistol. In this case, it'll be the rifle.
To me, you're looking low. You're looking low here.
Pushing against it, a number 6 line to the number 7 line. Then what's going to happen is that you're going to be just above your set target. So that gap allows just that distance enough. And these pellets are going just over 600 feet per second. They're all pneumatically charged guns, so they're charging up. And we used this terminology earlier. So we fill these containers up with compressed air. So each time they shoot, it's the same consistent amount of pressure to get the same consistent feet per second. It's awesome.
Are we going to get into this yet?
Oh, yeah, I'm in. Having fun.
Well, there are some rules involved, too, as well, right? I mean, when you're on there, you're looking for the firing marshal to make their calls. But you look at the list of, first of all, let's talk about the match format right now. Shooting qualification match consists 40 record fire shots. So you got 40, right?
Correct.
You got to do it in 50 minutes. So if you're doing it, that's a shot a minute. You're getting it done, right?
We'll hash this out throughout. But that's nearly, 50 seconds a shot?
Yeah, that's not bad. 5-minute preparation and sighting periods that you were just talking about for the final match.
Correct.
Shooting finals match consists of 2 series of 5 recorded 5 shots that must be completed in a time of 250 seconds per series.
Yeah.
Now it's getting complicated. You tell me there's going to be math involved.
I was just going to say,
okay.
There's too much math.
Yeah.
But we'll walk you through as we get into it.
You're going to walk me through it and everybody at home.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're going to walk through it.
We're going to see. I mean, what excites me, and I know from what we had a chance to see this morning, and what we've done in past Department of Defense Warrior Games in precision shooting, we just sit back and smile from the minute we sit down and get ready to go, because the accuracy of these shooters is unbelievable.
Yeah, and you know what? Pay close attention to what you see these shooters are doing. Watch their cadence. Watch how they prepare. Watch what they do, because every single one is different. It's like a snowflake, right? Everyone's different. Never the same snowflake.
Or a grain of sand at your beach
grain
back
of sand.
home.
I like that better. All right, let's go with that. So watch the way they prepare. Now you'll see the jackets, like as you see right here.
Yeah.
Is it really cold in here that you need a jacket like that?
I know, but what's going to do is limit unnecessary movement.
So you wear these heavier jackets, and you compared it earlier to like if you're going and getting an X-ray, and they put this big old lead vest on you.
Exactly.
And that's going to slow down your movements, your wrist movements, your arm movement, and maybe so you can focus on the task at hand. And that's
and here's
some
what
shots.
Before we get rolling into this, which is just minutes away.
Yeah.
We saw it in the pistol qualifying for the top 8. We're going to see it here for the rifle. Some of them are so focused. Some of them have headphones on. Some of them have a single eye blinder. Myself, I'm right eye dominant, so I would
like
cover
that
my.
setup. Perfect
just
setup.
like we're talking about. And so, some of them are just free spirited, rocking out to the music,
and feeling it,
and then they shoot. And that's what it's all about.
But then you see some athletes and some shooters that have a different approach. Maybe don't do the exact same thing in between shots. So I guess it's your preference, right?
Yeah. But
I feel like the best ones that we watched in
keep going.
In shooting that we saw earlier in the pistols, I feel like some of the best guys that finished the top were the ones that had that same cadence.
I agree.
Every single shot.
I agree. And
yeah,
once they step into the field of play, they got to leave it all behind them, right?
Well,
they got to leave it all behind and just focus on what's 10 meters ahead.
It's the eye of the tiger at that point, right?
I wish I had come up with that.
Yeah,
what's that song?
That's here we go. This is what we're looking at. Here is our start list. And you can see where all these these shooters are from as well, and what branch of the military they represent. So we'll be looking for them. Jessica Durhammer, she was solid last year. She's an all-around athlete, can get it done. Look for her to do some big things. Mallory Morgan
time out,
as
time
well.
out, time
Oh,
out.
what? Sorry. Go
When
ahead.
you say all-around athlete, I mean they're
Well, you
of
have to
course,
be an all-around athlete.
They're all-around athletes. So you're telling me that someone, I mean, I already know the answer, but I'm just asking. Someone yesterday was in powerlifting. It could be shooting today.
Yeah,
someone
very much.
shooting today. Precision air shooting a pistol could be
Could've
in
been-
archery the day after tomorrow.
Yeah, it could have been on a cycle yesterday. Running,
that's what's neat.
Riding a 10K.
That's neat.
And see, people don't realize that. They think, oh, these guys are just coming out here to compete in this. No, they're competing
For
in
how
many
long?
diff-
2 years.
Yep, 2 years. 2 years is your cutoff point that you get to compete at the Warrior Games. And there's the rest of the American Samoa right there. Jan
That's
Petko.
awesome.
Yeah. And then you got a local here with Sean Stutson.
And we as we were walking around, getting ready for our next sighting to be completed and next qualifying for the 10-meter rifle, I recognized people from last time we teamed up. We were in San Diego.
I've
There's
seen
people-
you kind
yeah.
of hobnobbing with some of the shooters.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. And the same, it's not just one division against another. It's just companionship and support, and it's an unfortunate transition, but it is awesome that it's here.
Can I talk a little bit about some of the shooting that we're going to see in that
Please.
in that 50 minutes? So 40 shots, 50 minutes, right?
Yes.
I'm just trying to do the math here. Does it do something for your psyche? Let's say your first 10 shots are pretty darn solid.
Okay.
Like
I'm shooting.
Yeah, your grouping is like Carl-esque, right?
Okay.
it's on point.
Okay.
Does that give you some momentum going into the rest of the time? Like, what if you have 30 minutes left?
Yeah.
But your first 30, you're like, oh man, I'm on point. Are you getting more calm? Is your body relaxing more?
Or you sit down and have a soda and try to regroup and get your game back on because you're not shooting well?
Yeah.
Or we saw it in the pistol. Do you just fire it off and you're the first one done, like you're taking the 6th grade math test at school and you're must be smart because you finished the test first?
Or you just want to go play, the playgrounds. What you're trying to do.
And then we saw right down to 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes, we had a 10-minute warning, a 5-minute warning, and then 2 minutes out. One of the final shooters just finished. So we'll see.
Now we're taking a look at here. What are we seeing in this little shot right now?
These are 177 pellets. Okay, so they're just over 8 grams in weight. I mean,
and you made a good point earlier about that. You're looking at how many you have every time you load one.
Yeah.
You're looking. You know what your time is.
yeah.
So
And for the sighting, in this case, for the
Yeah.
sighting, these guys are open up their tins and maybe they're just for the sighting. There's no quantitative number they can shoot or not shoot, but when it comes to the qualifying, for sure. So when you're taking it out of the hard case, or the pellet case, how many are left.
Okay, you want to know? Here's how I would do it. Let's say if I was in this competition. Okay, can we picture this?
Yeah.
I would start probably this way. I would have my cadence plan.
Would be here at Heritage Park.
It could be here at Heritage Park. That's
Okay.
neither here nor there.
Oh.
But if we were here, I would have my cadence plan, and my cadence plan would be the same. And if let's say my first shot's good, okay, keep that cadence.
All right.
Into the second shot, whoa, that's good. So I would keep the same cadence going. Now, if I had that problem where maybe 2 in a row they're kind of outside the grouping that I want to be, then I'd probably adjust.
Do you keep a pen in your pocket in case you have to write notes?
You got to be. The pen's always important. How would you do it? How would be the Carl way? I'm putting you up there right now, and it's your turn. What are you doing? What's your plan?
I'd have of course, my gun would be sighted in, meaning that my pull, my pressure, of the trigger pressure, all that would be set. I'd come in, set my stuff up. I would set my stuff up each and every time as I did it the first single time I came to an event. That's the key for me. I want my seat. I want to sit. I wanted to prepare. I want to
you're
breathe.
a routine guy.
Oh, I'm a routine guy.
You are a straight up routine guy right there.
With 2 pens.
Okay. See? So there's 2 different ways that you're going to do it. I showed you the way I would want to do it. And Carl-esque way is a little different.
Okay, we're getting ready.
All right. It is go time. This is where it is. We'll put 50 minutes on the clock. And what are they trying to be? Top 10? Top 8? Where's
Top
the
8.
number?
Top
8.
Yeah.
So we're looking at 30. So that's still a big cut right there.
Yeah.
22 are going home.
We just got an official announcement for them to stop the sighting.
Yeah, that's for them. I think we're still.
Oh, yeah,
we can still.
No, but I like that.
Oh,
the
you're doing
listeners.
the golf voice. Right?
Oh, yeah. You know, it's funny you say the golf voice because
It's the golf voice.
We were talking to some of the shooters last night as
Yeah.
well as today, and some of them, the Navy wants complete excitement and support, and the Army is
Like,
like,
how was that?
You know, we want the putting green.
That is so true. Some of the service members in the branches want it loud. Some was like complete quiet.
Yeah.
Well, you picked the wrong two guys if you want it actually too quiet in here. So now they're getting all set up here. So they're talking about the time limit now.
Here we go.
Boy, you know you're feeling the energy right now. It's like this is the part where I think it'd be hard to calm. There's Inman right there. It'd be hard to calm yourself down right now.
As you can see that blue cylinder underneath the barrel. That is where the air is stored, and they use like scuba tanks just to fill that in. And the whole idea is to maintain the proper air pressure for each and every shot, opposed to a single. There used to be a single pump.
It's not like someone's going scuba diving after the event. Those are actually for what we're using here today.
Yeah, and that used to be like a single pump, and brands like RWS would have a velocity of well over 1,100 feet per second. It's going ripping right through the target into the next county. And so now they reeled it in a little bit with the compressed air, and then that gives them an opportunity to keep the velocity around 600 feet per second.
Yeah, 'cause you have to keep it up, or you're going to have to re-sight. That's why they do the sighting, right? Every single time, you got to be prepared. Andre Inman, we're looking at right now. She's over on firing point 12.
What's neat is you can see a touch of blue in her braid. I also noticed that blue fingernail polish. I'm guessing she's Team Navy, Air Force, Army. She's all of it, you know. But here she goes. Oh, this is great too. Our Air Force shooter there. You can see where it's her shot number one.
Yeah.
If it's green, Brad, if it's green, that's the last
shot just taken, right?
So
and it shows in the point total that's 6.1 that she receives for that. Andre Inman for the Air Force.
And also keep an eye on the upper right-hand corner of our monitors here. That lets us know the amount of time remaining, right? So just under 48 minutes.
There we go, Chief Master Sergeant Andrea Inman. You see that? You see the most recent one? So she's going to like that.
Oh, yeah, that's solid.
So see how she just tries to keep that thing steady.
This is the 14th year for the Department of Defense Force.
Now look, now she did not feel that, so she had to take a breath.
Yeah.
Let's see the shot. See that muzzle moving a lot right there.
Yeah, she's going to start up again, I bet.
So you take a deep breath on that one. Really taking her time. Once again, 46 minutes on the clock. You have plenty of time. There's the shot right there. Misses it just a little bit low, but
still
on target, just a little low.
Okay, now
talk about this one.
I'm just going to point things out, and it's going to be simple stuff, but you're going to understand what I'm talking about. I am right eye dominant, so the stock of the gun is going to be in my right shoulder. My left hand is going to be supporting the gun just underneath the barrel, but my left elbow is going to be nestled in by my chest to allow me to have some support, as if it was fixed.
Look at
I don't
those
want to
shots.
hold it out. Unbelievable.
Look at those shots for Spalding. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, any time of the week. That is
Staff Sergeant out of the Air Force, Adrian Spalding. He came to play today, I would say.
Yeah. And what's important to see with his shooting is he has an assistant to help him load. Okay, that's important too to understand that he'll be shooting in a different class. But look at the performance. Look at that last one. I mean, you can just shut her down. He is he's doing a phenomenal job.
Oh, good to have all you guys joining us online here. Warrior Games Day 3. Carl Ripke, Brad J here. Precision Air going on. Last year at the Warrior Games Challenge, it was a one-day event, but it's such a great event that dedicated 2 days to it. So there will be no medals handed out today, but if you're in the top 8, when it's all said and done, you will compete tomorrow in the finals, and that's the goal right now, is to compete in the finals. We talk about those jackets. We see all the shooters right here wearing them.
Just trying to minimize, the involuntary movement. And notice how the stocks can be fully adjusted in several different locations, where you're nestling it up nestled in by your just in front of your shoulder, not necessarily under the armpit, but up against the shoulder. And here's another great view. Schultz is a German manufacturer that a lot of the athletes are using. They also not only do air rifles, but they do precision shooting for biathlon and Olympic 22 caliber shooting as well. Schultz is a beautiful company making a superior product.
As we take a look at Major Mallory Morgan for SOCOM, look what she's done so far. Just that 6'8", a little bit off, but 3 10s in there, 10s and some change. And we're just about 7 minutes, getting close to 7 minutes into this 50-minute shoot here for the air rifle standing qualifications.
Puts it right down and rests. Now, another thing, Brad.
What do you got for me?
That it's not a magnified sight. It's not like,
okay, I see
a deer rifle kind of thing where you got a scope. These are just not quite a peep sight, but it's just you're running your eye through the peephole and then down the barrel line, but there's not,
it's a narrow the sight tunnel, right?
You're
basically
not 7 power, 5, that kind of thing.
And so, and on the stock or the butt of the gun, that's adjustable that you're talking about right there. That's right under her chin right there.
Yeah, exactly.
So that can be brought up, that can be brought down, and then up directly to the back that rests against the inside of her shoulder. You can raise that up, down, or out, or bring it in, right?
So look how her tight position is. Her left elbow's nestled up against her chest. When she gets ready to go, takes that deep breath, raises it. So both hands are supporting. The dominant hand, in her case, the left hand, the elbow's right up against her chest, as she was just resting it on a stand, and that left hand becomes that fixed point.
Great shot right there.
And the trigger pull can be super, super soft, or you might want a half a pound of pressure, whatever it is.
That's preference at that point, right?
Exactly. Yeah. And so your coach,
that could be adjusted, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. So your coach is going to fit you to your rifle or pistol. In this case, you got Pecco here. He's being assisted in loading.
Staff Sergeant Jack Pecco, U.S. Army.
And notice how his gun is fixed to a stand. You can see the blue masking tape. And the great thing is that even with his challenges, he is here and shooting very well, may I add.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Look at that, 10-7, 10-6, 9-2. In his perspective, classification.
So from our left to right, where the classifications begin from left, and his classification, he's going to be on the right here.
Yeah, he is in a third spot, showing him so far with this very young competition with only 9 minutes ticked off the clock here. Staff Sergeant Jack Pecco, U.S. Army, getting in some shots. Let's see what he puts up here. So a little off right there. You can see him kind of missing that just to the bottom left, looker's left. Nice great look at our shooting line right here. Those are the firing points, the numbers that you see on the back of the chairs. Those are the firing points, the positions they take along those tables to line up for their target. And it's just crazy to see the different rifles that we see in the competition. There's so many different looks out there.
Right. And see how they're being tailored to fit the shooter.
It just makes it more for your comfortability. I mean, comfort too, is right. I mean, it has to tailor to you. Like, it has to become one with you.
Yeah.
Not to be corny, but to be one. Like
an extension.
Oh,
of
there
you.
it is. That's what I was looking for. And you can see the adjustments that he has on that particular rifle. Look at the bottom. You can see those little toggles on there that you can switch around. You can see the sight block for the left eye right there on the top, on the eye mounting piece right there.
So
nice and easy to load.
Yeah. Single.
Single action.
Yeah, exactly. But the distance of the shooter's eye to the first part of your, call it a scope, even though it's not a scope, but the first part of that, even that is adjustable. So that piece
you
there,
can see that
he
too.
can slide that fore or aft, depending on, you'll see some like it's super close to the eye, some like it, in this case, you can see right in front of us here.
Look at his style too.
A little different than hers, wasn't it?
Yeah, Lohman.
His left hand was kind of twisted, inverted.
It just looks uncomfortable for me.
But
I mean,
also
it's
notice
what
the
you want,
elbows
right?
are nestled in against the body.
To stop movement.
Exactly.
You don't want arm movement. Oh, look at the shot right there.
Oh.
Okay. So, hey, to each his own on the style.
Yeah.
Showing you, hey, it's not a set style that you have to copy this guy. You can do whatever you want, which makes you feel comfortable. And if that's what it's take for Lohman, that's some solid
Keep that
stuff
up
right
all
there.
day.
Yeah.
Just under 38 minutes to go.
Lance Corporal Christopher Lohman from the Marine Corps. Maybe 7 minutes and ticking away.
Here we go.
Let's see this shot here.
Here's a question for you.
Talk to me.
Okay, you and I are shooting side by side.
Yep.
We're both shooting well.
I know where you're going with this.
Do I look over at your we'll call it a scorecard?
Missed that one. Yeah, I don't think you would.
There's no certainly they're not coming back where we are. Look at the leaderboard.
Well, exactly. You're not coming back to look at the leaderboard. You're not. I mean, would you ask your coach that? Would you go to your coach like if you needed a break from the line? Hey, coach, where am I at the leaderboard? Would you do that? No, because you want to focus on the task at hand, and that's like dropping bullseyes left and right.
Brad, why don't you just focus on shooting, and we'll talk about the scoring later. You know. But
that's probably exactly what would happen. There's Hunter Wilkes, Sergeant Hunter Wilkes from SOCOM.
I mean, we've picked up the beat for the music here a little bit. It'll be interesting as we run our eyes down in front of us, the field of play here.
It's Freedom Rock, dude.
Yeah, to see who starts tapping the toe.
And I mean, look, Hunter Wilkes with first name Hunter.
He's in.
You have a rifle.
Yeah.
Kind of works, doesn't it? Has a good flow to
And
it.
he's also being assisted.
That's where you can see the stand right there off to the right of that hoodie.
There's a little much better, not much better, but substantially larger improvement there for
Now you
Hunter.
The man working with Hunter, I think we remember him from Warrior Challenge last year.
Yeah.
Quite the athlete in his own ranks right there.
Coronado.
Yeah.
Down in San Diego. Another beautiful venue.
So that's where he has the assist, the loading assist, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And you can see how Wilkes just keeps his eye on the prize too.
Opposed to you trying to get the scores.
Yeah. Yeah, his captain, Christina Valentine for the Marine Corps. Out of Dallas. She waved that one off right there.
Now, one thing about the
Firing point
precision
15.
shooting is that at 10 meters, I'll just say less than 40 feet. Less than 40 feet. Wow, you could almost do that the hallway at home. You could practice in your backyard.
Yeah, because it isn't that far. You're right.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that you have to not be responsible for when you pull the trigger, but 600 feet
You're
per
saying
second.
that to me personally?
Again, it's not going
That
to
was
be.
strange.
It's
Felt
not
like
going
that
to be
was
going.
directed towards me.
Yeah, 2,200 yards down the range. You're right. It's an air rifle or pistol.
So if you want to be able to put up these bullseye suit for all the competitors, you can have them up too.
Where do we go?
Shooteronline.net. Shooteronline.net. And make sure it says Warrior Games at the top heading. And you can literally put up all the competitors' bullseyes at once. And you can do your scoring at home.
Yeah, keep your fingers on the trigger.
So watch it online with your computer. Maybe
Yep.
pull the iPad out or another computer if you have it. And set that up and watch it. Watch it go down.
It's a great shot.
Captain Valentine. 33 minutes ticking away here on the clock. Relay 2, rifle standing right now.
For me, if I made a choice between the rifle and pistol, I would go with the rifle.
100%. I think I'm going to have to join you in that thought process.
I don't know if it's.
There's Adrian Spalding here.
Maybe it's just because they look so cool.
There's something about just putting your eye down there and looking through the lens and trying to line up the shot. There's just something about the feel of that.
And the fact that you can either pistol or rifle, you get them so dialed in for you. It is yours, an extension of you.
So these are in the SH1 category. So Spalding has the lead in this one right now. You can see his total points, 275.8. So it's good to watch because there's different groups out there at the same time. We have the open category in the SH1. Time ticking down here. Day number 3. We saw cycling yesterday, some wheelchair rugby going on. Today, it's all about precision air. Sean Sutson, senior airman.
Aciola here, Heritage Park. It's nice.
Talk about earplugs. Will everyone wear earplugs, or is it? I mean, obviously at a regular rifle range when you're firing bullets and it's loud, I get that. But out here, it's not quite as loud.
Maybe, again, it's part of your mental package. Do you want to not listen to the music? Do you want just a little bit of music when you put them in? Or we're just talking shop here. Maybe the aggressive sound is a little too aggressive for you to maintain your composure and focus.
Or like Sean Berry right now.
Yeah.
He was enjoying the tune right there. He was slapping the knee, getting into it.
from Kempsey, New South Wales.
If it makes you comfortable and helps you get those shots off on good shots, well,
absolutely.
Then that's what you want to do.
And maybe just because of the additional noise, you want to just shut it all out.
And now take a look at Sean Berry right here. Take a look at his shots right here. You see how it's a little bit to the left?
We know the green one was the last one.
Yes.
Okay. We don't know the far two on the lower left. Was that the first or second shot? Maybe he just stopped to listen to the music.
Well, you can tell he loves rock and roll.
Oh, absolutely.
And he has.
Look at him still breathing, focusing on his breath. Look at that deep breath, dropping the heartbeat.
Thinking about a nice piece of toast with some Vegemite on it.
Where did you come up with that one?
Australian.
I know.
They love it. I talked to them yesterday, and they said they actually fly with Vegemite. They bring it with them.
You have to.
You can't get it here.
No.
Jessica Durhammer now. Tech Sergeant. Jessica Durhammer.
That's not bad. I know it's only 2, but still.
So 9-4, 9-8. Taking a look here. There's the shot. This gets a little high and just a slight left on that.
Now she is left eye dominant, right?
Yeah.
So they're covering that right eye.
And that's not really a preference thing. I mean, one of your eyes is going to be your sight eye, right? Or your left eye dominant or your right eye dominant, correct?
Absolutely. Now it's more important in precision shooting, rifle, pistol, where the other Olympic discipline would be shotgunning, right? Trap or ski. And that is more of a point and follow, swing through your target. And so it's not uncommon to have both eyes open in the shotgun events. Because you're not aiming,
that
right?
seems
You're
different.
pointing.
So with the Master Sergeant Mark Rose, Air Force. Kind of resetting himself. You see that last shot of his was kind of high right. As we're getting close to the halfway point here. Well, you don't want to take too much time. I feel like if you take too much time, that starts putting pressure on you to start getting more shots off.
Especially if you start chasing the clock, huh?
Yeah.
If you start thinking about
chasing the clock, that seems like that's not going to keep you calm right there.
Yeah. You've got to
But then you don't want to be just bam, bam off the bat and not putting up good
put
shots.
your hands up, walk away, done.
Done. Test over. Pencil, number 2 pencil on the table.
But a lot of these shooters have not been shooting for forever. You know?
Yeah.
So, they get off maybe their styles a few rounds, take a break, stand up, shake it off, go sit back down.
I could see that. A nice shot right there. Mallory Morgan. Major Mallory Morgan from SOCOM, representing SOCOM.
We've had a chance to watch her shoot a few times.
And you see that if she misses, a lot of her percentages are missing low. She doesn't miss too high very often on that. You can see that.
We're talking.
I know.
A half a fingernail.
We make it sound like it's
you know what I mean?
We make it sound like the bullseye's 2 feet.
Yeah. As we pointed out, it's a little larger than a $50 coin.
A little larger than a $50. So
yeah. 67.
Yeah. So that's it. That's as big as it is.
Yeah. At 30
And you're-
feet, plus feet. 30 plus
33.
feet.
10 meters. And you say it's not a scope. The sight on these rifles is just basically a look through just to kind of quiet down and get you on tunnel vision to the target.
I mean, micro adjustments can be made.
Yeah.
Slides fore and aft. As we're watching Levi Moore getting ready to shoot. Again, notice how close his eye is to that.
Naval Air Crewman second class.
And he shoots a Feinwerkbau, another European German manufactured gun.
And look at the changes and adjustments you can make on that rifle. Wow.
But look at his left hand. He prefers the fingers bent over, all right, and not hold it, just resting on the pierce.
Like a stand almost,
like
right?
a knuckle on his hand.
Look how he closes his eyes, brings them back open just to eye it back up again.
Off his mark on that last one. See where this one goes. Notice that the barrel is starting to not reverberate, but going up and down.
Yeah.
A little high on that one.
Yeah. You can see the frustration.
The amount of concentration. You say, oh, it's not that tricky. It's a 10-meter shot, but yeah, over and over again. It's the mental fatigue that starts to settle in.
And it doesn't help if now you're frustrated.
Yeah.
You're halfway through and now you're frustrated. So that's not going to help your psyche to get it back on track and do what it takes to put those good shots in. Major Ken Hinton. Major Ken Hinton from the Air Force. With 23 minutes left in this one. As you can see, an Iraq War veteran in Hinton. Take a look at what he's done so far.
Scattered around just a bit.
Last shot was pretty darn good.
Yeah.
9-1 on that one. So if he could do more of that. Day number 3 here at the Warrior Games. Precision Air, this one is called. And the 10-meter air rifle standing is what's going on. Paul Ripke, Brad J.
Having a fun time.
Having a fun time and learning lots while we're doing it.
Heritage Park. A little humid outside, but nothing crazy.
Little Osceola Heritage Park out here. Great venue.
We've just been having a great time meeting the new shooters, running into athletes that we've met in Department of Defense Warrior Games past.
Yeah, Sergeant Wilkes and the gentleman working with him was Warrior Games Challenge medalist last year. And he did quite well during all competitions.
Correct.
Obviously, that is why he is back to coach to do young guns.
No pun intended. Yeah. That was good. That was well done.
You know, sometimes I'll throw one. You know, even a broken clock's right twice a day. There's Fleming. That is Hospital Corpsman Master Chief Stephen Fleming, Navy. Out of Katy, Texas. Look at that last shot, too, for Fleming.
Yeah, wow.
9-9, a 10-1, a 10-7.
He's getting dialed in.
Oh, he's dialing in, yeah. Look at that, 9-6, then a couple of 10s, dropped to 9-9.
Still watching Fleming here, taking a little break, a little breather.
Boy, it is just, it's a game of patience, man. It really is a game of patience out there. You can see how he rested on the knuckle.
If it's in red, that's the previous shot. Green, the most current shot. Another strong performance there, shooting well for Stephen Fleming. What's impressive, if you're looking on the screen on our left here, for those watching at home, Spalding has got an average of 9.89, total score of 395.7. So he is finished. Lohman right below has got an 8.65 average, but only shot 24 times. Pecco, who's sitting on the number 4 spot, he's shot 40 times with a 9.19. But this is going to get mixed up here. You're going to see certainly some changes.
Yeah.
But notice, Brad, you can see Spalding shooting a 9.89 average. That's solid shooting for sure.
Yeah, 9.89. That's pretty darn close to perfect right there. We're looking at Staff Sergeant Jerry Bullock from SOCOM. From Newport News, Virginia. You been to Virginia?
Hey, sure.
Beautiful state.
I'm spending most of my nights West Coast.
Do you know Bristol, Virginia is the birthplace of country music? Did you know that?
I did know that.
A little tidbit.
Thank you.
Well, it was on a billboard when I drove through there about a month ago. So I'm going to go ahead and it's pretty much accurate.
Okay, so let me throw a tidbit out for you. Just completely off out of nowhere. On July 24th, which is coming up.
Yep.
July 24th. Write that down.
Me? Okay.
The International Olympic Committee is going to announce if the host city of Salt Lake City will have the Olympic Games again, 2034.
2034.
Whatever it'll be.
Where you and I met back in 2002.
Yep.
Leading up into those games.
And so July 24th, the International Olympic Committee, just before they kick off in Paris.
That's the big day.
Is when they make the announcement.
It was 17 minutes, 35 seconds. You got to think, I mean, that was one of the most successful Olympics, so you got to definitely
Especially
think
for winter.
Yeah, that's going to be there. And one thing we talk about with the Olympics is we also talk about the Paralympic movement. The Paralympic movement is so important. And we also see a lot of the rules that they follow at Warrior Games are Paralympic rules when it comes to competition.
I was waiting for you to bring all that, tie that all
in.
in.
Well, you started it off, so I was
but it's at your
Let's see what he can do here.
Just over 15 minutes to go. Little low left.
Yeah, see how he kind of. Sometimes you're not feeling it. And it's better not just to force the shot. Right?
Or in the back of your mind, I gotta pull the trigger, Or do you say, okay, stop. Let's do it again. Let's start again. And not rush, just like you're saying, and not rush.
It goes back to being just completely 100% patient. So 15 minutes ticking away here left in this one. Relay 2 of Rifle standing. Master Sergeant Aaron Lynn.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
I'm sure you spent a couple times over there in Las Vegas.
You know, I want to say I've almost avoided it like the plague. It's a beautiful town.
Yes.
It's great for a lot of people. I choose to go a different direction.
I've had some fun events there over the years.
Speaking of that, fun events, we've got all kinds of things happening here at the Department of Defense.
Right?
Warrior
To try and do everything.
Yeah.
And we're in like the fun capital of Florida.
Yeah.
Aaron Lynn. And today is just the qualifications, not just, but it's qualifications. So you're not gonna win it today, but your goal, be in the top 8 in your category, and you will compete for a medal tomorrow.
And the elimination too, which is kind of fun.
Yeah. And it gets festive in the finals.
And it does get festive. And then if it's anything like it was last time we teamed up to do this, it just got louder and louder in the house, huh? At first it was relatively peaceful, and all of a sudden, you know, a shooter in lane 4 or whatever gets eliminated and bows out, and the people give him a thumbs, or that person a thumbs up, and then you're down to 7, down to 6, and then it just, I mean, it gets pretty festive in here.
Justin Brown from Australia. How can you tell? They have all been wearing that bucket
It's
hat.
so cool.
It's a Warrior Games Australian yellow bucket hat.
Priceless.
You definitely can see where the Aussies are. It's just great to have them. I mean, last year was the Warrior Games Challenge, and it's great to have all the U.S. service members competing in all the branches. But to have the Australians in the mix, it makes it just that much sweeter. I'd like to have a few more countries in, that's for sure.
It would be fun. You know, if I unwound the clock a little bit, and I was, 18 years old, 19 years old, thinking about
a couple years ago.
Yeah, couple full solar eclipses there, but I would entertain the thought of the Coast Guard for me personally.
Coast Guard.
Really do.
Yeah. I'd have to agree with you. I think that's one I always looked at too.
I'm not. They're all so respected people, and all, whether Air Force, Navy, or whatever it is. For me, Coast Guard. I spent years as a commercial fisherman in Alaska, and I've had the greatest respect.
Salmon, crabs, what were you getting?
Salmon, cod, herring, halibut.
Did you crab up there too?
I did a lot. As far north as the south end of the Bering Sea, and Togiak, as far south as Dutch Harbor.
That's where the show's from, right?
Yeah.
Deadliest Catch?
Yeah. But I used to, on the sideband radio, tune into 4125 megahertz Coast Guard channel and just listen.
Hey,
they spoke,
that's some angry coastline.
Yeah, when they spoke, I just stopped. Yeah. I'd be on a early morning, late night wheel watch and listen. and I just had nothing but respect.
Exactly.
Especially when boats were in distress or someone got hurt on a boat. There's no chatter. It's just direct contact with the Coast Guard. Okay, just over 10 minutes to go.
There's Durhammer. The Warrior Games Challenge.
Look at that. As he's rocking out.
She is enjoying this right now.
Happiness is allowing her to put everything away.
No earplugs.
No earplugs. Left eye dominant, covering the right eye.
Did not seem like she liked that 10 minutes.
No. Oh, but she likes this song.
All right, let's see if the tune transfers to a good shot. Let's watch this. Shot coming.
I just found myself holding my breath.
Too.
Like I was shooting.
Oh, there's a shot.
That's so bad.
Yeah, 9-5.
It's not so bad.
So, and then she goes back to singing. I absolutely love this. When she heard there was only 10 minutes left, I think she was upset. She wanted to listen to the rest of the song without shooting. This could give her an unfair advantage right now.
I wonder, okay, you come up right up to us and say, do me a favor if I qualify. Tomorrow, can you play this to start and this to finish?
I think we
You know something? I think we just
someone
hit
else.
home. We just hit home with the right music here.
This is awesome. 8 minutes, 18 seconds. And we know our shooters are enjoying the tunes here.
I love his style. That left hand there, pinching the stock.
And so you see,
Okay.
see him go back to sing.
Yeah, goes right back, rests the gun. The knees are bobbing. Knows the words.
That's Lohman. He's
Look
doing
at
good.
Lo-
Lohman's doing
he
good
is.
today, too.
Look at that last shot.
Yeah, look at
Looking tight.
look at that grouping right there. Let's see if the music is helping Lohman here. Well, I mean, he's been solid all day here. Boom. 9.1. So 9.8 to 9.1.
There's our magic number there. 7 minutes to go. 7 minutes to go.
Justin Brown of the Sunshine Coast of Queensland. I almost thought Justin Brown was singing that.
Watch the fingers. Watch the fingers. He likes the music as well. We're doing it right.
So we are all in agreement. Every single shooter is really vibing today. Justin Brown, look at that grouping right there. The last shot was an 8-1. That was his 40th shot. That's Justin Brown right there representing Australia. 6 minutes on the clock.
Then they slide in their CBI there, the protective cord, and then they bring it to the attention of the range marshal.
Now, something you and I haven't talked about is when you have someone next to you, you know when you're bowling, right? You're at the bowling alley.
Okay.
And you're about ready to throw your ball.
Yep.
And the lane next to you does the same thing. It's almost in your same cadence and your same movement. And it kind of makes you stop and stutter for a second. And then you just, well, hold on, I'll wait till he goes, and then I'll go. Like,
I haven't had that. I don't throw the 16-pound Brunswick from right to left.
But do you get the cadence here where you don't want to be sighting and all of a sudden you're hearing the gun next to you go, and then you're like, that just knocked
maybe
me
that's
out.
another reason why I have earplugs on.
Okay. Because to me, that would be something I would be careful on. Looks like our competitors just got the 5-minute warning here.
I'm just going to say.
Say it. Just don't even stop.
I'm probably not on my to-do list is to throw the 16-pound Brunswick.
Yeah, that's a heavy ball.
Yeah, I don't play that one too often.
I'm a 10,
You know what, I
10
like
to
the
12
fly fish.
is fine. 10 to
Fly
12.
fish is my zen.
Mallory Morgan, Major Mallory Morgan, SoCon.
But I would truly enjoy an opportunity to participate in something as impressive as precision air shooting.
Chief Master Sergeant Andre Inman on your left. Major Mallory Morgan on your right here.
4 minutes to go.
And I think we have someone else enjoying some music over here on our left. Inman was doing a little singing there. I mean, to me, whatever makes you comfortable and whatever you need to get those best shots in, I think it feels good, do it. So most of the shooters are officially done right now.
Yep, just two, I believe just two more, correct?
Yeah, just two.
Uh-huh.
Major Mallory Morgan for SOCOM on that right. Chief Master Sergeant Andrea Inman for the Air Force on the left. And Inman's going to set her rifle down. Looks like she's done. And Major Mallory
One more
Morgan
shot to go, I think.
Yeah. Let's see the 40th shot here for Double M. 8-7 on that.
Okay. How about that for timing?
Now talk to me on this. She's putting that into the barrel.
Right.
Does that clean it? Is that
No. That is a protective
just so it
cord.
doesn't? Yeah, so it doesn't.
Yes, doesn't have an opportunity
Yes,
to
doesn't
misfire.
fire.
And then the range officer makes the announcement that everybody can come in and put their rifles away.
Well, that was just awesome to watch that. And if you've never seen it before, maybe this is your first time watching it at home, you really see it. It's not just you're at a shooting range getting shooting practice.
Yeah.
Like it is, there's such strategy to it too as well.
Yeah, and we haven't even, haven't even started to think about the strategy part, like you just mentioned.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Strategy, what kind of strategy? One, you have to be consistent. You maybe you've practiced, it's every 30 seconds you shoot, whatever it is.
To me, my confidence level would build the better I do off the bat, right off the bat. I think that would be a determining factor in how I was to plan my attack out there.
But do you think you're halfway into it and you realize you're doing a phenomenal job? Do you just start kind of picking up the pace a little bit? Like,
No.
I got this.
Same cadence.
And then you realize that you're making mistakes now.
Same cadence, and just high-five yourself every shot. You're feeling good.
Or tap your toe because you're enjoying the music.
Yeah, you're not thinking about it. You're not going, oh, man, if I could just get one done. I mean, that's just, as my mom used to say, to each his own. And I think that would be the style right there. Great competition here. Warrior Games Day 3. Precision Air today. And tomorrow, no more qualifications. All about the finals where we hand out the hardware. The bronze, silver, and gold tomorrow. Precision Air was so much fun last year. You had to add the second day to be able to get her done. Great people. The staff on hand is amazing here. Osceola here at Heritage Park.
Thanks, Brad J. We're really just warming up here for getting into watching these people qualify for the top 8. Tomorrow's going to be exciting.
And they all have those Pelican cases right there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you have to keep those things just protected. Yeah, you can see all the precautions that they take to get that done. And so we'll clear the line here and get ready for the next one coming up. I'll tell you what, that was a whole lot of fun, but we got more coming up. Your thoughts, Carl? Was still more coming up? What do you think of the last round?
Well, it was unbelievable shooting. And the thing I like is we're looking at our timing and scoring, and we're seeing averages of above 9.5, 9.6, 9.7, 9.8. Spalding, 9.89 for Spalding. Just, it's fun to watch.
Yeah.
And the music, that's what I like. I like to see the shooters getting excited about the music. We're loving it.
Yeah, we sure are. And I think it's about time that we check in to the third member of our team. She is standing by. Let's send it downstairs to Tina Dixon with more. Tina.
Yeah, and I'm with Coach David Kimes of the Navy, a shooter yourself, an Olympian, a world champion. You have a lot of accolades, but now you're a coach. And when you look at these athletes, what is it that you really look for?
I look for patience. Again, we tell them you never have a bad shot. You only have a room for improvement shot. You never have a bad day, only a room for improvement day. And you look for their reaction with that. And one of the best feedbacks I ever got was from a gal a few cycles back. And she said that you and the team have saved my life.
What does that mean to you when you hear people say stuff like that?
That all that I went through to get to that spot was wonderful. It's a wonderful life. Yeah, I really love that feedback, and that puts a big smile on my face.
You know, we look back at your life and your career as well. You were a 1980 Olympian, didn't have the chance to go, but still have so much experience to sit back and watch these athletes compete. You know, what goes through your mind and how proud are you?
Yeah, well, the 1980 Olympic boycott was just a small bump in the road for me. I'm able to coach, and I've got credibility. I'm not just some person off the street. Same thing with the juniors that I coach every Saturday. So I've been blessed with that, and that title is so wonderful. I can't explain how good it felt to win that Olympic tryouts and then World Championships, and be able to then apply those things that got me there to these folks in coaching the Navy Safe Harbor and the juniors.
Yeah, that was just a start, and you just kept going from there. Thanks so much for your time, and we have more competition coming up next.
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
Like there's nothing wrong, 'cause all I talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. You think that it's hard when it's easy as pie? We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah. And you can keep walking, walking, walking. 'Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. 'Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple. And every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. 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 If you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? 'Cause everything you say you like now, you can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. 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 Escape, escape that you have made.
I will remember. I will remember. I will remember. And nothing can compare to these. I will put on the spotlight, camera action. Just let the feeling take you there. I'm in the mood to see some action. Catch it at home or on the move, watch it anywhere. Got a light on this, we're ready to go. Want a piece of this, we'll put on a show. So yeah, come on. Oh yeah, come on. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. I feel the tension, feel it rising. Give me a taste of everything. We got the action, can't stop watching. Give it to you, give it to me, give it all away. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Better watch me. Better watch me. Better watch me. I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so I don't wanna tell you about it so desperately. Yeah, yeah, I know I'm just here to pass the time. Why you grinning about my waistline? Yeah, I know that you don't really wanna be with me, so why not running up and into your arms? Like we've been together for years, but it hasn't even been that long. And I don't know why I'm so Gotta wake up, shout it out, oh man, you know it's time. Get ready, shake it up, 'cause I'm feeling so damn fine. Gotta get this feeling. Gotta get this going on. Watch me, I just know. Come on, I'm gonna get this feeling. Watch me, I just know. Yeah, I'm gonna get this feeling. Gotta get. Gotta get that feeling. Gotta get. Gotta get that feeling. Gotta get. Watch me, I just know. I'm gonna get this feeling. Watch me, I just know. Yeah, I'm gonna get this feeling.
Give it to me now, huh?
dress.
fresh start, but you need to push through. Without those rainy days, the flowers would never grow. Oh no, so listen up now, 'cause we ain't worried about a doggone thing. We're gonna come on through, yeah. Just live your life, 'cause that's the only thing you gotta do. Keep it up. Woo! Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep your head on high. Keep it up. You're gonna make it. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up now. Keep up, keep up, keep it on up, yeah, yeah. Keep up now. Keep your head up high. Come on. Keep it up now. Keep it up. Come on now. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up now. Come on. Keep it up. We're gonna make it through. We got some work to do. Woo. Keep it up.
We're brothers in arms, gonna dig your grave. Never stop till we see you break. See the color of the war paint, yeah. We're soldiers marching on, can't stop us all night long. We'll stay here till the sun, and you'll be looking down to the barrel of a gun. Fight fire with fire in the killing fields. Gonna find your Achilles heel. Use myself as a human shield, yeah. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me. If you're coming for him, then you're coming through me.
Get in the moment. Stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment. Stop what you're doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Get in the moment. Stop what you're doing. Oh yeah,
Raise the bar so high, reach up for the sky, and do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. Yeah. Hey baby, do you wanna hear a good thing? Well, you and me, we're gonna do something. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna raise the bar so high, reach up for the sky. We're gonna do it better than anyone else. We're gonna do it better than anyone else.
I got the heart of a champion, most definite. Better beware, down for the count, but I bounce back with a vengeance. I'm bad, no filler. Break records like Thriller, top biller. They call me the Thriller from Manila. I'm boss, ain't something you wanna cross. I'm getting lost in my fate now, a superhero cause. You can set me on fire, you can't hurt me. I'm on. I'll be back in my stride. That's how we design. One thing I know, when the back is against that wall, and bear will be coming back. That's how we go. We go renegade style. When they do it, don't stop. Time to break through. Come on, free. Look inside and you will find
My pain is like water against the dam. And it's my cross to bear. I can't remember a time it wasn't there. Light a fire so the world can see the fight and fury I have inside of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Hard times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop running past the point of no return. Light a fire so the world can see. There's a fight and a rage deep down in the heart of me. Lord, bring out the fire in me. Shine so everybody can see you. Be anything that you wanna be. Yeah. Lord, I'm gonna find my way. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Heart times rain down since the day I was born. But I never stop around time to take my turn. Light a fire so the world can see the fighting fury that I have inside of you. So open your eyes and see the fight I have burns inside of me. Welcome to the strangest days. Say hello to the new normal. It's here. Such a
There's a black cloud hanging over us. Retribution can be so dangerous. The falling rain and the rising tide. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud hanging over us, hanging over us. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall without backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. There's a sentence that you must serve. You're gonna do your time for what it's worth. It's worth. The falling rain and the rising tides. You're not to blame, but you're dying inside. There's a black cloud and it won't give up, give up. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. We will rise and we will fall without backs against the wall. Still we aim for glory, for glory, for glory. The sea will rise, the stars will fall. We're still alive to climb the wall. We live forever and stake our claim. It's now or never. Stand up and take aim. We do it all for glory,
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party, and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, they litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bouncer move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Got the whole crew here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up, and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Hey, yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Yeah. Yo, the party didn't start till my crew walked in, and it probably won't end till we hit the door again. Got a bottle of gin and a couple of friends. We about to set the vibe right, and yo, we on it again. Country in the mug, Bama is hell. Listen up, little homie, I got a story to tell. The championship, we about to win. Celebrate all night, and then we do it again. Check it out, check it out. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock, and yo, we take it to the top. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard in the block. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. Check it out. It's time to rock. Rock and yo, the party don't stop. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. It's time to rock. We go hard. We go hard. Yeah, yeah. Oh my God, we go hard. Oh my God, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. Yeah, yeah, we go hard. We go hard. We go hard. Check it out now.
Warrior Games 2024 here. Day 3 here at the Warrior Games. Got Jay here with Carl Ripke, and we're just about ready to get things started underway here. We're being a little quiet because we just got the start coming your way.
15 minutes for sighting, so it gives them 15 minutes to make the final preparations before.
And this is it.
Yeah, this is fun. And then we get down to the top 8, and then we've noticed as we were listening to the participants, the athletes, that not all of them are filling each category. So we'll get into that a little bit later. But
yeah, we'll talk categories for sure.
But this is neat. I mean, it's
well. So far, we've seen the air rifle standing. We saw pistol work earlier today. Today, now we're going to move to rifle prone format, and that's a little different format than we've been looking at because now they're going to be prone. So that's a little different than what we've seen so far, right?
Absolutely. And again, then we started with the pistol throughout the morning, and now we're getting ready for our third event. We'll call it up for today.
Third event.
But it's been just stunning marksmanship. It has been really neat. And the camaraderie, and you can hear the people behind us screaming and yelling. And at one point, they were thinking, what about the well, we're going to go over the match format here.
Yeah.
But the qualification for the match course of fire, the COF course of fire, consists of 40 record fire shots completed in 35 minutes.
So 35 minutes on the clock on this one. And there's going to be 5-minute preparation, sighting periods, which we're in right now for final matches. They'll be doing that as well. And then the final match consists of 2 series of 5 recorded fire shots completed in a time of 150 seconds per series.
Okay.
So that's the finals, though.
Yeah. Now, following the 2 series of 5 shots, 14 single record fire shots are fired. Each shot is fired on command in 30 seconds. Tomorrow's going to be phenomenal, but we can't even think about tomorrow until we get to qualifiers today. And this is what makes precision shooting here at the Department of Defense Warrior Games so incredible.
Yeah, this is what it's all about. Match format, air rifle prone, continued here. Eliminations of the lowest scoring finals begin after the 12th shot and continue after every 2 shots until the gold and silver medals are decided. Once again, this is stuff for tomorrow because tomorrow, of course, is going to be the finals where we hand out all the medals. But listen, we're giving you a crash course.
And we'll fine-tune it, and you'll understand what we're watching. We're trying to paint a picture. So our listeners at home, as you're pulling it up, we'll have live scoring as well. Let's briefly talk about the live scoring.
Let's talk about live
scoring. The green dot is the most current shot. And so you'll see a grouping of several red dots as you're watching that athlete getting ready to pull that trigger, and then that green dot is the most current shot, of course. And we'll try to give you an average of their performances. This is going to be neat.
Here's a great look at it right here. If you take a look at our picture here for you, this is where it's showing the bullseyes and showing the green shots, as Carl was talking about, being the last recorded shot they've done. And if you want to be able to check this stuff out, too, on your own, and you got a separate computer, if you want to get on there, shooteronline.net, and make sure it says Warrior Games at the top, and you can follow along.
Absolutely. And this is the same way we're doing live scoring and results. So pull it up on your iPad or your laptop computer at home or whatever, and enjoy yourself.
It's a modern world now.
It's a modern world.
All just bringing it right home. Here's some of our competitors right now getting warmed up.
So you have a field range marshal that makes the necessary commands or announcements. And once they're done with their sighting, they put a protective, it almost looks like a weed whacker cord inside the chamber and out the barrel. And once that is in position, they need to ask a range official to walk away with the gun. Just again, one more safety feature here. There's no one down range. There's no one down range. Everything it's polished.
Is that they sign off on that basically?
Yeah. And so if they're stepping back, there's no coaching on the front line. So you can coach from the stands, but you can't get directly behind your athlete and tap him or her on the shoulder and say, Brad, you need to focus a little more. You can scream and yell from the stands. You cannot hover around them.
Now, can you leave your firing position and go meet with your coach if you get permission?
Yes, but you're going to have to put your CVI in to secure your gun. But again, we're in a time frame, right?
Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. No.
You don't want to be doing that. This is game time. You know what I mean? You should be polished. All the athletes, whether it's the pistol or the prone or the standing, whatever it is for these precision air rifles and pistols, is a 177 caliber. It's just over 8 grains.
How about that? Love that shot right there.
A beautiful shot, just like that. The same pellets, 177s you can buy over the counter.
Are they the exact same? I mean, do they do the exact amount that you need for it?
Well, in that case, you're looking at probably 250 rounds in that tin.
Yeah, so you
what
have
a great
to
shot, pinching
you
it
have
in.
to have more in case you had a problem, right?
Yeah, yeah.
A misfire or something like that, right?
And then before they go, they fill their cylinders, which are below the rifle, with the compressed air. So each shot, the velocity from the moment it comes out of the barrel is consistent throughout the whole competition. It's like a gas tank. You want to fill it up, keep an eye on it, and if you fill it up before you go, you've got plenty of pressure to ensure that you've got consistent velocity at every shot.
He's Carl Ripke. I'm Brad J. here bringing it to you. Day number 3 here of the Warrior Games 2024, and we're getting to our third set here. What I like about this so much is, first of all, we did the pistol. Now we're going to rifle.
Yeah.
I mean, this is what being out here for Precision Air is just something you and I did for the first time for me last year.
Yeah, we teamed up, and we kind of hugged it out. It was over how lucky we were to team up to do this.
And it's something very special. And it's something that if you've never seen it before, a lot goes into it. Take a look at our start list for today. Let's take a look at who we're going to look at here in this next round. We'll keep you updated because the top 8, basically from the open categories, those we're looking at the top 8 to make it into the finals. Now, some categories do not have a total of 8 competitors, so they'll move into a final on their own. And we'll be handing out lots of hardware. So make sure you join us back tomorrow.
For the final.
Warrior Games, DODWarriorGames.com on that one. And Tiny Mom, and over at the top of that list, he tore a pec muscle in powerlifting for SOCOM. And he was telling me that he was going to shoot opposite. He was going to shoot left. Like,
You just.
I don't know how you would even be able to.
I got to take a deep breath. That's amazing.
How would you even be able to do that? That's what my thoughts on that.
Because, as you know, and we talked about through our last segment for qualifying for tomorrow, is that you've got a left eye dominant or right eye dominant.
Yeah.
And so to switch, we're going to have to keep an eye on that. That'll be fun for us to watch.
I've got to see if he's doing that, if he actually step into that. I'm looking at him over here. Kind of looks like he is. So we'll keep an eye on him and see which way he is shooting.
You know what's been fun so far, and it's going to continue to be fun all through this competition, is the fact that we've got Land Down Under being represented. And not only are they in team green, but they have those beautiful yellow bucket hats.
Oh, the bucket
and there's
hats.
no question about it as we look at the field of play that we know exactly who's representing Team Australia.
You know, I want to give a props to Team Australia and people watching online, watching for Team Australia back home. I wonder what time it is. What time is it over there right now if they're watching us? You got to think.
We'll have that answer here momentarily.
We're going to have that. Okay. We'll check it out here.
Calling some of your friends there?
I'm going to look at it right now. How about Adelaide, Australia?
Okay.
2:24 in the morning.
Ooh.
Adelaide. So it is early over in Australia, but they're watching.
They're watching, for sure.
And if you are, make sure you put something online, and you can hashtag DOD Warrior Games, hashtag Warrior Games, or hashtag DOD Warrior Games. Post it up on Facebook. Do it up on Twitter, too, as well. And
We'll make it. If you have questions and things, let us know. We'll do our best we can to keep you
You think we're going to play the Ask Carl thing
Bring it
today?
on.
Okay.
I'm excited. I know we're getting wrapping up our 15-minute sighting, and then we'll have just a brief break or so. When I say brief, a couple minutes.
Brief,
before we
and they'll get right into it.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you watch and you're following along in the scoring, I'm just going to a quick recap. The green dot is the last recorded shot.
Green dot, last dot recorded.
Yeah, and then as we get deeper into it, we'll start to get averages and things. And we saw just before lunch.
What was he, 989?
An average of 989.
No, yeah, not just a 989, an average of 989. That's absolutely massive.
So,
Will we see that here?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Okay.
It's 10 meters from the point where they are shooting from to the front of the target. And once they get inside the target, and I wish we had a visual aid to let them know about wait a minute.
Oh, wait, I think we have a visual
How
aid.
about that?
Can we show this again?
I like it. So this is what they're looking at.
Let's see if we can get this on.
Okay, this is what they're looking at. And notice, and you asked me earlier, notice the gap that's resting. The bottom of the sight is about on the 6th ring. And so you're looking at a gap before it gets to the target. And the benefit of this is it allows a full sight of the target. Now, if you put this up into the target, Brad, you're taking away 25% of your target.
And that's the thing. What I would think that you would have your sight set just on the bullseye right there in the middle. and not sight below, but I get why you do that because now you have the open view and you need to set it up as such. So there you go.
And some of the shooters earlier today were getting bullseyes, which are that's amazing.
And 33 feet away, which is 10 meters. And we talk about the scope that they use is not necessarily a scope. It might have some magnifying ability.
No, but
No,
it's
not at all?
you're
Just straight
lining
through.
it. You're lining it straight through,
Line of
and
sight.
it allows you to adjust it to get closer or farther away from your eye. Again, either a left or a right eye dominant, and of course it goes up and down, left and right. And you might see some of these shooters making fine adjustments, but they've left everything behind. They've come in now for their sighting before they attempt to qualify for the top 8, if there's going to be 8 in that field.
Sure.
And so once they come in here, they leave everything behind, right? They're just
That's it.
This is
It's
go
all- it's all
time now.
behind you.
Yeah,
And you got to look forward.
Look forward, and just as we have been participating in this, not so much shooting, but doing a kind of a play-by-play. We've noticed that a lot of the athletes are so in their zone, and that others are just feel the beat of the music. And every time they shoot, you can see them tapping their fingers on the guns. You can see them wiggling their toes. You know what I mean? It's pretty neat. Every athlete has his or her style, and that's what precision shooting is. It's your own world to try to qualify.
There's Liz Campos that we're taking a look at SOCOM. She was a gold medal winner in powerlifting. So she's already got herself a gold medal. What's funny about this is Campos got a gold, and her significant other, Tiny Mallman, who's actually competing in this, he got silver in powerlifting, in powerlifting, and tore a pec muscle. And when she saw him later that night, she goes, "Hello, second place." So some bragging rights going on between Liz and Tiny. Good stuff right there. I'm looking at the sighting, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm seeing a lot of greens in the center right now.
I mean, I don't want to give you a quick count because I'm
seeing some good shots going on right now.
I've seen Christina Kang right
There,
there.
let's take a look at it. See, this is what I'm talking about.
Look at that.
Look at from Belchner up top and just kind of follow it all along. And look where those greens are. Remember, as Carl said, the greens are the last shot that you took.
And just pull it up on Shooter Online.
Yep.
Be sure to go to Warrior Games, and you can see what we're looking at and follow along.
So if you want that view right there that you're seeing at home and you're watching this, shooteronline.net, you can get this exact view and see as the competition goes on who's doing what. So pretty cool stuff right there. And we're getting ready to go here. Day number 3. Can you believe it's day number 3?
It's been busy.
It has been busy, but it's been awesome. It's not awesome.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it. When we started with powerlifting, we went to cycling yesterday. We started some wheelchair rugby. That pool play got off, and here we are now. Precision Air today.
Tomorrow we have archery.
Yep. No, tomorrow Precision
Oh,
Air.
yeah, finals.
We're going to hand out hardware is
Yeah,
what we
yeah.
got going on.
And the following day.
Well,
There
as
it is.
Magic, there's a schedule for us.
Precision Air
You got
Day
this?
1,
Yep.
8 a.m. to 4 p.m. on June 23rd.
Copy
Wheelchair
that.
Rugby Pool Play 5 to 9:30 p.m. Tomorrow, Precision Air Day 2, 8 to 3. Wheelchair Rugby. Man, is that aggressive. Wheelchair Rugby. Finals 6 to 9:30.
They hit.
They hit.
And they hit hard. And it's no joke.
And it's the pound.
Oh, there's the rest of the schedule. Look,
after you.
Indoor rowing coming up 8 to 1:30. That's going to be coming up in a couple of days. And wheelchair basketball, more of the pool play we're talking about. Boom, there's going to be some contact there. 3 to 7:30. And then the 26th, well, we're going to see archery. That's what you're talking about. Archery, well, we'll be involved with that. And do you notice that we'll be working for 12 hours that day, 8:30 to 8:30 p.m. And wheelchair basketball, 6 p.m. to 10:30. That's going to be on the 26th too as well. So we're rambling through. Let's keep going, right? Let's get the whole schedule in.
There you go. And June 27th, track,
track.
7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Wheelchair basketball finals, 6 to 9 p.m.
And then on June 28th, sitting volleyball. That's the final day right there. That will be the final day of the Warrior Games 2024. And that will go on. There you go. The
Swimming on
final
the
day.
29th.
Yeah.
8 to 3:30 p.m. Sitting volleyball pool play.
So that's
6
how it
to
wraps
9:30.
up. The sitting
Yeah.
volleyball, how it wraps up.
Yeah, yeah.
Yep. Goes track and field to the last 2 days, then the swimming, then the city volleyball. That's a lot.
That's a lot.
How are we going to get through this?
Well, we're going to do it one thing at a
schedule.
time.
That's how you eat an elephant, right?
And continue to watch some beautiful performances here. Grab the pen.
Yeah, grab the pen because you're going to keep track of the scores on this one. Rifle Prone are going on for you. We're showing you the start list, sighting things up, getting ready. And we'll set the clock, and we'll keep you updated. Look at that setup right there. That thing's sleek, isn't it?
Yeah.
And so that's a
So
tip.
the combing.
The
kind of
combing?
it's kind of what they call like a Monte Carlo stock, where they can raise it up like that. Where a field shotgun or a rifle doesn't necessarily have that full adjustability, but these are precision air rifles, so everything is completely adjustable, and so each shooter fine tunes and gets his or her rifle or pistol, for that matter, set up exactly how they want it.
Just what puts you in the most comfortable feeling that you feel like you got the weapon of the day and something that's going to get you through and get those shots off that you want to do.
Right on. We've overheard the 30-second announcement, and then we'll just settle in.
Well, I got to think right now, this is where the nerves are getting you.
Yeah.
You've done your signing. You've got everything. You've looked at all things. And now you've been staring at that target for a while. But now it's time to put up or shut up right now.
It's pretty quiet. They're getting ready.
So we see the countdown clock here.
Record fire. 40 shots. A time limit of 35 minutes. Start.
Okay.
So the start is officially underway here.
In the upper corner, you can have the same opportunity to watch the countdown clock as it descends from 35 minutes.
Staff Sergeant Garrett Corbin, Air Force, out of Crestview, Florida. And we're hearing the shots being fired off right now. Look at how just relaxed. Check it for imperfections. Make sure it's solid. Put that pellet in. And what an easy way to load, too. It's nice and easy, right?
So he likes a bit of a gap, so without truly getting up there and measuring, but it looks like, from our point of view, that it's an inch and a half away from his eye. It almost looks like he's resting the bill of his hat on that sight. But from, again, our vantage point, maybe it's a half inch away or so. But each time he shoots, he's going to go through the same cadence.
As we're watching here, underway, rifle prone here, relay 3. On today, day number 1 of Precision Air. Tomorrow will be the finals. Oh, Ripke and Brad J with the call for you. 4 categories being represented today: pistol, then standing, and 2 relays of the prone. And if you want to watch this real time on scoring, make sure that you go to shooteronline.net and make sure it says Warrior Games at the top. And if it does, you're in the right place. Yeah, follow along. Basabe now. It is SOCOM's Sergeant First Class, Patricia Basabe. You see her last shot. Watch her technique here. See how she leaves the finger out for a little bit until she really feels it and puts it in that position. Holding it steady. Nice shot right there.
It is a nice shot.
Yeah, look at that, 10.0 on that one.
And without much effort, you know, of course, reloading, getting right back into it. It appears that she's put some tape or material where her right trigger finger is. without getting up, or she can just turn her eyes over to the right. She has the exact scoring as that we have. She can see it on her monitor there.
Oh, another nice shot. Look at that, 10-1. So she's honing in right now. Tiffany Weston Staley now.
And Tiffany, if I was Mr. Vegas, I've got a feeling that she'll be in our finals.
Oh, you think so?
I do.
Navy counselor first.
Amy Anisi and Guanzo doing an outstanding job. She's on the lower left of our overall scoring board. She's posted a 10-5, 10-7, 10-5, 10-2.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking at Dina Lee, not too shabby as well. 10-5, 10-5, a bunch of 9s, 3s and the 10s. So the SOCOM shooter looking comfortable. See the finger just come in right there and just get ready for that trigger.
Keep watching and notice, boom, just like that. You see that?
Just no effort at all. You don't see kick. You don't see anything. No recoil on that. That shot was still in the 9s, but not one of her best ones, a 9-1. Navy machinist third class. Austin Belskner. Out of Fort Worth, Texas. You been to Fort Worth?
I have not.
Fort Worth is amazing. They do the stockyard where they run the cattle through town.
Right.
A certain time. I think it's once a week or maybe it's once every day. And they run the cattle right through there. And you get to see all the longhorns. It's a whole lot of fun. Look at Belster's shots right there. Look at those, all those 10s. That's Bo Derek status right there. That many 10s, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Some high 9s.
High 9s averaging a 9.56. His best.
I think he's ranked 3rd right now.
He's 10.6. He is unofficially sitting in 3rd.
Yeah.
But those statistics will change rapidly as we get closer towards the maximum amount of shots. As we're at 27.5 minutes remaining. Some of our shooters have gotten deep into it over 15, pushing on 20 shots, where some of the others still qualifying have less than 10 shots. The bottom line is you just have to be done in your allotted time. And some the shooters just have their style. They just like to spend 30, 40 seconds per shot and just complete the process, where others like to spend a little more time.
That's what's cool about it. It's just because of the different styles that you see. And SOCOM's Liz Campos right now. That's her last shot right there.
So you're making an adjustment there?
Yeah, I did see that. Once again, already got a gold medal to her credit for powerlifting. Let's see what she does here. Let's watch this technique.
Here it comes, here it comes.
There it is. Yeah, you watched her kind of, she pulled that finger off the trigger twice. So is that something where, Carl, is that something where you're like, you're not feeling it and you're like, okay, don't push it right now, just reset, do it again.
Yeah, and as you were focusing on your breathing and relaxation, as you're exhaling, then you release. And so maybe she just didn't feel confident the way it was lined up and got down to the point where she needed to not push it and just take a deep breath and start again.
So you see her technique. She keeps her finger off the trigger until she gets really relaxed, until she feels like she's right on it, and then you can see that finger kind of slide back in there. And Michael Moore is doing quite well. You can see the scores to 9.93 average. Look at Higginbotham, a 10.02 average.
Average. That's truly the best we've seen so far.
And you look at those two, of course, Marine Corps, two of them, with some big scores right there. There's Higginbotham right there.
10.02 average, but he drops back a spot. Again, as we get towards the end of the 30-minute time frame there, the results will start to change as they accumulate more and more shots. So, for example, Michael Moore is sitting with a total of 259.3 compared to Higginbotham sitting there with only 150 total points.
So, and that's a testament to what's your strategy. I mean, what's your style? What's your cadence? What do you do? Are you fast? Are you slow? Are you methodical?
Yeah.
Like, what is your plan?
I would think for me, my biggest challenge would be to maintain the same pace, the same cadence, even though you got 5 shots left. You got 5 shots left. I think and change it.
Got to make them count. I got to make them count. Staff Sergeant Abel Baez from the Army out of Palm Bay, Florida. The Floridian.
Look how close he likes to keep that eye
Just
pressed up against it.
The difference in style is it's amazing to see it.
Just a whole different approach to it. It looks far more aggressive.
Look at that grouping too. His grouping was amazing. He just showed it before that just updated. So he's in that 8th spot. It looks like he's kind of in a bubble situation. So maybe that was his story, kind of taking a break a little bit. Maybe knew that he's not having his best time, and maybe just focus, concentrate.
On the bubble, the number 8 bubble there.
Don't want to be
sitting unofficially right now.
There's a good shot.
Number spot is Joshua Collins.
10-3 on that one.
SOCOM with 193.7 total points.
He is, said Baez once again, in that bubble position in the number 8 spot right now in his respective category. So 9-2 on that one. A little off. He didn't like that one. Yeah, it's one of those things, mid to high 9s, low 10s. Those low 9s, you want to try to avoid a lot of those low 9s right there.
Yeah, for sure. And when you're looking at your past, 5 or 6 shots after high 9s and 10s, and then all of a sudden you get a low 9, your average is going to plummet.
And you can see that, how he was kind of dejected after that score. Saw it, just kind of nodded his head. Major Ashley Chrisman.
Working on shot number 22.
She's having quite a good day. She's in that second spot in her category right now.
Look at that shot.
Yeah.
Shot number 22, 10.7.
Look at those numbers. Are you kidding me?
10.7.
That's why she's ranked second right now.
That is just short of a mathematical bullseye.
To me, 20 minutes still on the clock.
Yeah.
And you're putting the shots up right now. Chrisman looking good here. .10.4. Look at the 10s.
10.4, 10.7, 10.4.
Just dropping 10s.
Copy
dropping
that.
dimes right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess if your strategy is to put up 10s on every shot, you're going to the finals.
Yeah, just get it, and maybe you got a pretty decent pace, and you don't even look, and you just know the next one. Next one's a 10 and the 10, and then you just put your CVI in and walk away.
10.4, 10.7, 10.4, and a 10.2.
Oh, what a disappointment!
And to her, that probably actually is disappointing there. Oh, low 10s, I don't want to be there. Chrisman in the number 2 spot. So under the 20-minute mark, down 19 minutes, 23 seconds. Tick it away here.
Ooh, another aggressive approach. Look at the eye resting right up there.
Ken Hinton. Major Ken, representing the Air Force.
What shot is he working on?
So Hinton's been putting some high 9s in there, a few 10s. See where he's
just
ranked.
consistently, about every 35, 40 seconds, firing it off. Firing point number 20. Brooke Jader, his last 4 have been 10, 10-2, 10-2, 10-1. That's a strong performance there. Brad.
Look how we're going down the line here.
Roberto Lopez, firing point 21 on his 22nd shot. Brace yourself, 10.8.
Oh my goodness, I see it. Those are putting up some big numbers by Roberto. So just probably a little bit over the halfway point here.
Firing point 15, Farrell. Another strong shooter. Had one low 9, but a consistent batch of 10s.
There is Captain Christina Kang from Texas. Look at her. Look at her list of 10s.
10-5, 10-3, 10-1, 10. Average of 9.59. 326 points.
And she's currently ranked in 6th, trying to stay in that top 8. So she's in a good spot, not super comfortable. So you don't want to really get out of those 10s. You want to stay there so you can keep it going. That's what she's trying to do here.
And because sitting in that 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th spot, they know too, or especially if you're on the bubble, that 8, 9, 10, that if you're not starting to produce some 10s, high 10s, you're going to slip
Yeah,
through
exactly.
and not have a chance to podium tomorrow.
Look how she's gone down with a 10-5, then went 10-3, then went down to 10-1, then went down to 10 even. So she's moving in the wrong direction here, but she is sitting in 6th. Let's see who can put.
Ooh, 9-7. Shot 35.
How she keeps her eye on it, even during the load. Did you notice that?
I did.
Yeah, she stayed on it.
Just under 15 minutes, Brad. Just under 15 minutes.
Specialist Brooke Jader from the Army. There's a look at her body of work today, her resume so far today.
Lowest one is a 10 or a 9-5. Her best shot was a number 27 and a 10-4. Variety of different classes, and we'll have finalists in each of the classes.
So watching Brooke Jader here. Look at those 10s. A couple of 9s in the middle in that 25th and 26th shot.
Yep. Bouncing back with a 10-4. This is qualification, a 10-meter air rifle prone.
It's not easy to get in there.
No.
That top 8, that's a tough category.
So you're saying don't make us go out there?
Yeah, no, don't make us go out there. Hey, Guanzo now.
She's been shooting well. Only one shot.
Oh, my goodness.
In her
yeah.
short resume, when I say short, of the last 10 shots.
Well, she's ranked 3rd right now, too. So
9-6.
yeah.
Everything else has just been consistent 10s with their highest at 10-8. Working on shot 31. 31.
Oh, 10.
Okay. Okay. Look at that. We need to take a picture of that one because it's beautiful.
And she's messing around and not kind of tied for 2nd. Goes back to 3rd, goes back to 2nd. So I'm going to predict, I'm going to walk the plank here and say she's going to be in the finals.
Oh, brace yourself, dude.
10-9.
A pair of 10-9s.
How do you
look at that? It's a mathematical bullseye. 2.
Oh my!
Oh my word! I can't wait for tomorrow. I mean, first I gotta cheer her on to qualify for tomorrow, but tomorrow is going to be top shelf. And rifle 10-meter. Oh, what a disappointment!
She
10-4.
But she did put herself into 2nd place. She just bumped up and took 2nd.
Shooting well. Not quite straight across from us from our timing and scoring booth. Chris Farrell.
Tech Sergeant.
Yep, representing for the Air Force. everything's custom. You know, you got your town clothes until you put on your shooting jacket. And you can't just pick one of these precision air rifles up at your favorite sporting goods store.
Yeah,
you can't just get that jacket.
You can't go get that.
And if you did walk around town with that jacket on, you're going to turn some faces. Those are some heavy-duty leather jackets. The final seconds before we dip under 11 minutes. 2, 1, 10:59.
But we've really seen some great shooting here. That's one thing you're not going to be disappointed to when you see rifle prone. I feel like those are the ones you can really just focus on the task at hand. That's just putting up bullseyes.
Putting up bullseyes.
A 9-3 on there for Farrell. Just especially the second class. Rachel Iglesias for the Navy.
Who hails from the beautiful city of San Diego, California.
Keeping it classy there. Look at that 10-6.
Take a break. So we have seen some awesome shooting, but to see a back-to-back pair of 10-9s, that's the best I've seen so far today.
Iglesias in the top 4 right down her category, so she's looking like she's going to have a good shot of staying in that top 8 and getting into the finals tomorrow. Yeah, a couple of 10-9s. That's like seeing a unicorn. Maybe not that. Maybe not that. I know you're thinking about that for a second.
I had to think of how many unicorns I've seen, so I couldn't really come up with a.
You know, that's true. So it's probably a little different than seeing a unicorn. I got you. Look at that, 10-4 on that one, 10-2.
I've seen a handful of narwhals, tusks, but those aren't quite unicorns.
Yep, some snipes too.
Wilsons.
Yep. Let's see this shot right here. 10-4, last shot. That was a 24th shot for her. 9-5.
Averaging 9.72.
And she could be a lock though. She's in the 4th spot, so she's in there. What a great day here. Thanks for joining us online, DoDWarriorGames.com. Hey, let your friends know. If you're watching it at home, you're like, you know what? My good friend Joey, who lives in a different state than me, would really probably like to see this. There's no reason why you couldn't text Joey and let him know that he can watch it on DoDWarriorGames.com.
Get in the game.
I saw you texting people left and right.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Sending the URL out. Look at the 10-6. Boom. Justin Mathers. Justin Mathers took a medal yesterday, winning the gold in the C4 upright in cycling. So Mathers, that's the thing that people don't realize. Here at the Warrior Games, you're going to have competitors that are competing in multiple sports. You have so many days of sports in a row. And these Warriors have to pace themselves, have to compete everything. And like we talk about Mathers right here, he was just competing and took a gold yesterday in cycling, and here the guy is out here today. Now, a lot different than being on the bike in that hot weather. Now he's inside in the air condition and putting up some good shots. Mathers right now in the top. He's in 6th place right now.
Ooh.
Carl. So not really a bubble spot, but just above that bubble, I call that.
But it's important. We still have to understand you. Or we both have to realize that some of them could have finished. Where, for example, I still might have 10 shots to go, and even though you see yourself in 7th or 8th spot, there's still if I'm in the 9th spot, a window of opportunity to bump you out.
Boy, that is 100. I mean, that's a really good point that you make on that one. Okay, now we see her signaling.
See, okay, what is she signaling? That her CVI is in, that she'd like to step away. So she needs to raise attention of the range official, which is coming now.
Is there a range official?
Yep, and so, and then get the green light, and then she can step away.
Yep. It almost looks like one of those auction cards. Do I hear 17,000 on that?
Sometimes that number doesn't even start in the auction, you know.
What do you think? Okay, now I'm not trying to put you on a spot. But what's a price range? Is there a price range for something like this? I mean, do you have a ballpark number for me on this?
I'm gonna say, you know, $3,500.
Yeah, you're talking some. Yeah,
up, and then just depending if you want 5-minute warnings been given, official 5-minute warnings been given, but depending on if you're going full composite, things like that, it can be 10,000 plus.
Yeah, you can upgrade
ramp it up.
Ramp it up. So now it's time to get to Eye of the Tiger here, as we now are under that 5-minute mark.
With that being said, though, you spend. Let's pick a number, $5,000 on a beautiful gun, and it's in your Pelican case, and that thing is under your bed, and it's your pride and joy, and then you spend $495 for a box of pellets.
Oh, look at this! Look at Kaplan right here.
Ooh, ramping up towards the end here.
Sergeant Kaplan.
10-1 and a 10 in this last two. But if you go back up, shot number 31, he had a disappointment 7.9.
Like somebody bump him or something?
But then he got it back together and
see,
shot a 10.
And that's the thing. Wipe it away, right?
Yeah, well, he did evidently, because he shot a 10, then a 9.4 and a 10.8. Campbell should be coming close here to wrapping it up. Last one was a 10.1, but struggled a little bit from that 33, 34, 35. She posted a 7.7 on shot number 34, and shot number 36 a 7.9.
Well, yeah, if she could get rid of those 7s on there.
As they're stepping away from the range, you're seeing hugs and high fives from some of the shooters, tears from some of the shooters with a bit of disappointment in their performance. Just the opportunity to be here. The Warrior Department of Defense Warrior Games for shooting.
And it goes back to what I was saying too. You're competing in so many different events. You're not really just competing in one event. And so when you're competing in multiple events, you're competing against yourself as well. You can see how she puts that into the chamber, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's nothing fancy. It's just that nylon material on a lawn, a weed cutter. Give you a 2.5 foot shot of it and run it through. Team support is phenomenal everywhere you look. High fives.
Yeah, we've seen some great stuff so far. Love to see those 10s, those high 10s, seeing those bullseyes get done. Once again, the gold medal winner from powerlifting. Not having the best day behind the scope today. Well, we got one more competitor, 2 more possibly still out there. 2 minutes to go here.
She may have just been given a word or two of encouragement to get it done. We'll have an idea here. This could be your final shot.
It's funny because it's 40 shots and 35, but when you're in the pistol, it's 40 shots in 50 minutes.
And this is the part that I'm sure you're disappointed that you just can't put 40 shots in the magazine when you're gun and just get up there and let her rip.
Yeah. And that's going to be the stop right there.
Stop, unload.
You can hear the commands in the background, stop, unload. It's a safety situation, and also we want to make sure all the shooters are done.
Exactly. And then, there you go.
And box your rifle.
Box the rifle.
Rifle first, then we can send range personnel down range.
So they're going to
Oh, I see. So you box,
box your rifle, put it in your case, and then the range officials will have an opportunity to go into the field of play.
because they have to access the targets afterwards.
Correct.
And so you can see now the boxes, the Pelican cases come into
And again,
play.
you're seeing the receipt tape, we'll call it, sliding down underneath each one.
You got to think they're relieved at this time. It's
look at that
over.
shot. There's a beautiful shot.
Oh, yeah, you can see, look, that's an adjustable zoom on that because you can see the H and the T. So you can adjust that, I imagine, a little bit, you think?
And being a European rifle, left and right, box it.
And that's how the fire marshals, or the marshals know before they come out there, too, as well. They come out when it's clear. And that's why you see nobody accessing the targets yet, because not all rifles have been put away yet.
Correct.
I mean, safety is always something you have to take in big
Well,
time.
safety never
Yeah.
sleeps.
Yeah, safety does not sleep. You can see Team SOCOM talking about it.
Another cool angle shot. Just a few moments, we'll do a nice little recap.
Your rifle is locked in case. We'll need all personnel behind the ready line.
So just making sure everything is clear. Great time so far here. War Games Day 3. Tell you what, we saw some incredible scores. Let's take a look at some of the ones that we have seen here today.
Well, let's just get right into...
I want to talk about Belschner, and you see in that number one position. Look at all the 10s that you see on that number one spot right there.
10-7, 10-5, 10-3, 10-2. I mean...
You go to the number two on firing point number two. That's Lazarino. I mean, look at those 10s. 5 in that mix right there. You look at Abel Baez there in 4. He put up a bunch of them as well.
Benenesi and Guanzo from the Navy.
Yes.
Okay. Firing point 28, bib number 22. She was the one that posted back-to-back 10 9s, my friend.
Oh,
10
my
9s.
goodness.
And to see if the first one, and we were pleased as punch, to put it in just a quick phrase, but to see her back it up with another one.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, 10-9. I'm going to just do a little zoom for us here. So Iguanzo, a couple of 10-9s. There's those bullseyes back-to-back. Then goes 10-4, brings it to a 10-3, drops a 10-6, back to a 10-8, a 10-0, a 10-2.
But look at shot 40.
A 9-6.
Okay, so
getting tired. Finally.
That's what I was. Yeah, finally.
Yeah.
Finally.
Like finally showing that you're a human. And then Kaplan Yetter, bunch of 10s there too as well. 10-0, 10-8, 10-1, 10-1, 10-1, 10, 10-2.
So we're just in the process of putting the rifles in cases and taking them away. And then the range officials will have a chance to go out and get ready for the final relay, the final event for this afternoon.
Yeah, go to Shooter Online. If you want to get these and be able to watch these, shooteronline.net. You can get these exact bullseyes right here because we do have another relay coming up. Our last one of the day will be on shortly.
The next
Well,
one's
not
going to be fun to
shortly.
watch. Okay, next we're going to have a chance to stretch your legs and go outside and think about how we're going to close
Make
the
a
day.
sandwich.
Make a sandwich. Have a fresca.
Yeah, get something cold. Get your favorite beverage and sit down and watch it.
You want to mow my lawn?
Yeah.
But tomorrow, holy mackerel.
We're going to be giving out the hardware, so
Yeah,
it's
gonna be
big
good.
time tomorrow. We're going to give out the bronze, the silver, the gold. That's all happening tomorrow.
And maybe it'll be the third member of our team, Tina, or yourself, Brad, or myself doing award. Who knows? It's going to be a pretty cool moment.
I love the fact that it went to 2 days. I'm saying Precision Air last year was amazing with one, but it seemed like we had to put it all together so much to make it fit in a day that the fact that it's spread out, I think it gives the shooters a chance to do a better job.
And when I flew home, I was proud to wear my shirt. I had a hat. Pretty proud to wear that on the flight. You were there? You were there? Was I there? Precision air shooting. Just like today when we were coming to our hotel where we're staying, the banners and the teams, and then of course our production team, and seeing everything. You put your shoulders back, you walk into the field to play. Guess what? I'm Carl Repke, along with Brad J. Tina's with us. We're just going to let's just hit it out of the park. Let's have a lot of fun. And as we walk to and from our venue, it's pretty amazing.
Well, it definitely takes teamwork to make the dream work. And with Populous and Van Wagner and the Department of Defense Warrior Games all teaming up together, has done an amazing time. Well, we've had a lot of fun here, Precision Air Sports, and we're still not done yet. Taking a look at some of the highlights from what we just went down here on our prone. And a lot of good stuff going down, a lot of good shots.
A lot of good shots, a pair of 10-9s, and I'm going to say that until I get home back in Salt Lake City, Utah. Pair of 10-9s. The fun part is we got one more whole relay to see who a total accumulative points moves into the finals for tomorrow.
It's coming up. We'll be doing that. Stay with us because we're going to see some 10-9s flying off. Well, before we get back into action, let's check in with the third member of our team. She is standing by right now, Tina Dixon. Tina, how you doing?
Well, you guys are talking about those 10-9s. Inese in Guangzhou here got a pair of 10-9s there. How do you feel?
Honestly, it was like, I was so nervous the whole time, but I wasn't expecting them even myself. I just kind of liked how the shot looked, and I just went sugar slow, and it went.
And we were talking earlier, and you didn't start shooting until January, and so now to be out here.
Yes, my first camp was actually in January, around January, yes, and it was my first time shooting. I just kind of fell in love with shooting.
And how are you feeling going into tomorrow now after what you did today?
I mean, I was very nervous today, but I feel more comfortable going into tomorrow now, so it's going to be fun. I'm excited.
Yeah, and and then after that, you still have more events coming up. You have indoor rowing, you have swimming, you have just a whole wide array of events.
I do. I'm excited for each and every single one of them, so.
Well done so far, and we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you. Go Navy. Woo!
The soldiers of the U.S. Army stand watch around the clock, across the globe. They face a uniquely challenging lifestyle. That's where U.S. Army family and morale, welfare, and recreation plays a critical role, with programs designed to enhance their quality of life. Corporate partnerships with Army MWR are a powerful tool to weave your brand into military life experiences of today's well-educated and brand-loyal soldiers. Build your brand with the strength of the U.S. Army.
midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Come and sway with me, lay with me, yeah, babe with me, and she rolling all day with me. Rock stars at the party, and there ain't many that can party how we party, yeah, it ain't litty. You can holler if you hear me, if you heard this. Yeah, the word is anytime that I come, then you know it ain't worthless. Do it for the fun, but I come with a purpose. Dressed to impress, tell the bounce and move back. Vibrations in my chest, I wanna feel that boom back. Libations for my guests, they know I'm a cool cat, but you knew that.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
Got the whole crew here, mommy, come chill. When you step up in the party, it's a done deal. Drinks on me and one bill. We rock stars, and I ain't talking about a drum field. You should know that I gotta bring more of us. And we party on the go like a tour bus. You couldn't make it, well, I'm sorry, that's just your luck. Meanwhile, I'm getting more bucks. Stack it up, then rack it up. Bend it over, poke it out, then back it up. We acting up, and we right here. We don't party like squares.
We party like we're rock stars, rock stars. It's midnight at the dive bar, dive bar. Hey, and we won't go down till sunlight comes out and dark skies turn into day. Like we're rock stars, no rock stars. Don't stop till the room starts to sway. Hey, hey, sway. Hey, hey, sway. Don't stop till the room starts to sway.
If this is all I need and all I believe in, will you keep singing, keep on moving forever? I've got this feeling and I'm better than free. I'll keep on singing, keep on moving, remember. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. Got me dancing all night long. Got me dancing all night long. I'm waking up and go, no, never taking it slow. Will you keep talking, keep on grooving forever? I've got this feeling and I'm higher than free. I'll keep on living, keep on moving, remember. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. Yeah, I'm waking up and go, yeah. Got me going loco, this is all I want. The beat is so strong. Got me dancing all night long. Got me dancing all night long. This is all I want. The beat is so strong. The feeling so strong. Got me dancing all night long. This is all I want. The beat is so strong. The feeling so strong. Got me dancing all night long. This is all I want. The beat is so strong. The feeling so strong. Got me dancing all night long. This is all I want. The beat is so strong. The feeling so strong. Got me dancing all night long.
I can't lose it. No.
I could say, but I might as well show. There are things we could guess, but we might as well know. So hurry up, girl, you've been taking too long. We can't just get crazy like there's nothing wrong. Cause all I hear is talking, 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 and all I need is action. Baby, till the morning, 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 a little satisfaction. If you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. That it's hard when it's easy as pie. We got the ingredients, why don't we try? Yeah, yeah. No need to be greedy, I'm yours for the night. But could be for life if you're treating me right. Yeah, and you can keep walking, walking, walking. Cause baby, I need action. Just a little satisfaction to keep me holding on. Cause if you just take the time, everything could be simple, and every day I'll be with you, no lie. It's not that complicated. complicated. It's not that complicated. If you can keep it simple, boy, we'll take it easy. I gave you all the info. What more do you need from me? 'Cause everything you say you like now, you can get it all right now. Baby, it's not hard, it's no lie. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go.
And a very big welcome again, Warrior Games Day 3 in action here. Precision Air is what it's all about, and we are fortunate to bring it to you. My name is Brad J, joined by this man who knows a lot about shooting, Carl Ripke, in the mix. And I'll tell you what, you and I were so fortunate enough to be part of it last year. Apparently we didn't do anything wrong because we're back this year doing it again.
Yeah, the future's bright.
The future is bright.
It's bright.
We got that going for us, which is nice.
And the fun thing is that the more and more we do this, the more and more infatuated we are with this, the competition. One, the precision shooting. Hello, a pair of 10-9s just a few, 10 minutes ago?
Now,
a pair of 10-9s.
Tell me something that I noticed before we get started over time. There's something where we make this announcement about flash photography, and you can't have flash photography in the venue. Is there a reason for, do you have something you can add to that?
Well, I can. I tell you exactly why.
Talk to me.
They want encouragement. They want people, whether you're representing the Army, the Navy, or the Marines, they want you excited, needless to say.
Sure.
But when you're using flash photography, that flash temporarily blinds the shooter. And if you're just getting ready to pull that sensitive trigger, hoping to get a 10-9, and I pull out my phone and flash, then I have that blind spot. It is a cardinal rule. Not only, the most important rules, of course, is stepping into the field of play and things like that. We all know that
too
stuff.
as well.
Okay.
So you turn silent,
but
everything.
The flash photography is critical, and there's a lot of precision sports. And I'm just going to go crazy and say whether it's luge, let's say, or bobsledding, or when you are leaning into the field of play and you're less than 4 or 5 feet from a sled coming down, or if you're right next to a shooter getting ready to go, and you just take a courtesy photo and you're temporarily blind them, that's an issue.
So that is one of the reasons.
That's the primary reason.
Keep it up there.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
It's going on right here, and it's going to go on right now. Warrior Games Day 3. You can't stop us. Precision Air. We've changed it from 1 day last year. We're doing 2. No medals today.
A lot tomorrow.
You can't win it today, right?
You can't win it today, but you sure get there.
You can't
You
get
can
a
get there
gold.
today for tomorrow.
But you can have a good shot at it by making the top 8.
And that's key. And not all the classes that gun to prevent the action from loading, let's say. And then if you choose, do you want to step away before you come back in for the qualifying for tomorrow's event, you're going to raise a marker. And you pointed out it's like an auctioneer.
It looks like an auction.
You know,
Yeah,
you're on a bid placket, but you notify a field marshal or a representative of the Warrior Games Department of Defense, Warrior Games Precision Shooting official will come in and escort you away. And then you get ready. You take a deep breath. Maybe you swallow
I've been
water.
escorted away, but that's not
Probably
not in a good way. But
and not coming back.
usually it's a not come back thing. Yeah.
Thanks for coming.
What do you want to accomplish inside? Like, what is
Just
your
your final
what is your
adjustment.
main goal?
Make sure that your eyesight is correct. Make sure that everything is locked and loaded for you. You're going to start to get into your cadence. You're going to get into your rhythm, your breathing. And then you'd want to just step away for a second, take a deep breath, take a swallow of water, and come back in and close the deal.
Could problems arise in sighting that
Yes,
make you
because-
try to iron it out?
Yes. What's interesting is a lot of the shooters may or may not own their guns. Even though it's been adjusted for you, for whatever reason,
But if
you have found something that's not up to your level of satisfaction, they can make that adjustment.
That's gun familiarity. If you want to,
Yeah,
if you have that same gun that you use all the time, I think you're more comfortable with it than if you come and grab it and pull it out of its Pelican case and you get to use it for like a week and then try to get used to it.
And then, not unlike this, but when you're in Olympic level and Paralympic level of shooting, you check your guns in at the armory, and then before your event, you have to check them out to come into the field of play as you prepare for Olympic competition or Paralympic competition. And then you just don't take your
almost like
Pelican
it's like
case
a
home
coat
with you.
check.
Yep, exactly. And you come back to the armory, and then so they protect your stuff, kind of thing.
Is that because somebody would
Who knows?
would damage it? Or is
I
it
don't
just
want to say. I have no idea. Other than if there's any ruckus.
You don't want
that's
to speculate either.
No. If there's any ruckus or tomfoolery in these events, these people are all position shooters, right? This isn't the squad to be messing with. Okay?
It's been a long day. Don't drop tomfoolery on me right off the bat here. No, but you're right. I get it. You want to make sure that everything's
Do we have Team
copacetic.
Australia in this group? Wait a minute. If we look down to our left, we can see.
I see some
that-
green besides
Yep,
what
green
we're wearing. Yep.
and the yellow bucket hat.
Yep,
like it.
we do have it.
it's going to be a fun afternoon. We're just going to, this is our fourth.
You want to say hi to the
relay.
Australians that are watching us at home at like 4 in the morning right now? How are you doing, Aussies?
Welcome.
Do you know if I go Aussie, 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 even at home, they're going, oi, oi, oi.
I wish I was there.
Did you know that? You know they do that, right?
Yeah, I do.
Any event that we go to.
Speaking of Aussies, if they're watching, congratulations. Good luck to all the Australian representatives. We'll have the start list here coming up shortly. I'm going to kind of go through as I see it being pulled up right now.
Yeah, we're taking a look at the qualification start
Noel
list.
Delgado from the Marine Corps.
Watch out for her.
Hails from Pensacola, Florida.
Local, so she's going to be comfortable here. You got Victoria Kamir from the Army. Brett Lewis representing. There's our Aussie in the mix. Another one down there with Justin Brown. He's out of the Sunshine Coast. I've been to Sydney. I've been to the Sunshine Coast. I've been to Queensland. Love me some Australia. Another Aussie there with Tricia Reynolds. She's out of Adelaide, South Australia. Yes, go ahead and ask. I've been there too.
I was going to ask.
And
how about Jason DeMoss from the Air Force?
Jason
Largo,
DeMoss.
Florida.
He's got to feel good. How about Mallory Morgan? She's comfortable. Tampa, not too far away. And then you got Abigail Garcia. She's representing the Navy. She's out of Chino Hills, California.
And Travis Wyatt, Navy, El Cajon, California.
Yeah, El Cajon, the Cajon zone, we call that. We also got...
you spent a little time in Southern California.
A little bit. Apopka, Florida. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that's Caleb Calderon. And then we got an Idahoan in there, a Texan.
Luke McCallum is from the UK, Team GB.
Jack Petco is from American Samoa, representing the Army.
We don't have a favorite yet, do we?
I do have some favorites.
I have some favorites.
Watch Spalding. Watch Adrian Spalding. This man right here is so good.
Okay.
Out of Newcastle, Delaware, Adrian Spalding is going to show
We're
you.
going to watch that one.
He's the guy that you want to pay close attention to.
He's going to raise to set a mark that's going to be difficult to surpass.
And then there's Nez Poor at the bottom there. He's out of SACTO. The abbreviation for Sacramento, SACTO.
Huh.
Did you ever hear that before? SACTO.
Capital of California.
There's an Australian right there.
So we're about 2 minutes out before competition starts. We'll just finish up their sightings and we'll give them a little bit of a gap there as you get ready. Then we'll walk away pretty excited, you and I.
Are you
Tina?
nervous? Are you nervous if you're out there at this time? Not you
No.
right now, next to me, because that shouldn't make you nervous. But if you're out there, would you be nervous at this point?
No. I'm game on, dude. I am so game on.
Wow.
I am so game
You'd
on.
be locked and loaded.
Oh, yeah. I'm in.
Eyes on the
I'm
prize.
I'm in.
Task at hand.
Yep.
Get her done.
Take a deep breath.
Mode.
Take a deep breath. Shut her down.
Shut down the mind.
Yep. And not listen to any of the gibberish
Because you
behind
really,
me.
you
I'm
literally
in.
have to shut
I'm
down
in.
the mind.
I'm in. Now, the part that's going to be difficult for me is not the first 25 rounds. It's going to be the last 10. And we saw it. We saw it a little bit. The last 10, we saw some fluctuations on scores, 9-4s, 9-5s, and then they jump up to a 10-6 or something like this, and then back. And where the first 25, 30 shots were low 10s, and then as you get closer to the end, it is a mental game. It's like, it can't be that difficult just to shoot 35 times. It is. It is at this level of precision. It is tricky.
Is it skill? Is there some luck involved? I mean, it's skill, obviously, but is there any luck involved at all?
Are you done? There's no luck in
There's
this
no
game.
luck.
There's no luck.
Just like there's no crying in baseball. There's no luck in precision.
You don't throw the bat.
You don't bat flip out here. And by the way, you told me the rifles are around 3,000. Did a little check just to see how close you are, and you are right on the money.
Bingo.
By the way, look at the big brain on Carl.
Yeah.
And they can go anywhere from 2,000 on a lower end. Depends on how much you want to outfit your precision rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it is go time.
Now, we're going to keep a keen eye on the field. They just were told to sighting is over.
God,
But as we get into this, we're gonna, I know
you guys.
I stopped. But we're going to point out when the music changes, the demeanor of the shooters changes, and you see them start to tapping their fingers and bobbing and weaving if they like the songs. That's kind of cool to watch too.
So now the sighting is over. We'll wait for them to give the official go-ahead here. our final relay here of the afternoon.
In the upper corner, you'll see here when we shift gears for the qualifying, the countdown clock starting at 35.
This is where I would be the nervous part right here. I'd be like a nervous Nelly. Like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs right now. You don't know what's going to go down. You put it together.
Record 5, 40 shots, and a time limit of 35 minutes.
The waiting thing always gets me because it's the hardest part.
Because you're nervous Nelly.
Yeah. That's why I would
Instead of chiseled Carl.
I'd probably shoot 40 shots in like
That's what I'm saying.
10 minutes.
Just let it go. And then walk away. Put your hands up, walk away.
Too much pressure. So the clock is set.
Yeah, here we go.
It is on.
And the music is peaceful, soft. And we're going to pick up the pace here. These are individual shots. These guns don't hold multiple pellets. This is the same with pistols as well. So each one, they open up the action, place the 177 pellet in, close the action, get into the routine. Some of our shooters, as we see Adrian Spalding, you've got support staff to help them. And just what appears to so many of us is the simple action of opening it up and putting the pellet in is not possible for some of the shooters, so they have assistants, teammates to help them do that.
You know, like we talked about earlier too, you look at a lot of the sports that we have that are here at the Warrior Games, and we also compare them to a lot of the sports you see at the Paralympics.
Right, and
as
that's
well.
where a lot of the rules and regulations come from.
That's where they get it from
Exactly.
From Paralympic rules and regs. And time is underway. 40 shots, 35 minutes. Like it seems like you got a lot of time, but if you're getting frustrated and you're kind of backing off a little bit, then the clock doesn't stop. You can't.
No.
You can't ask for a timeout.
And you can't say, how can we help you? I'm nervous Nelly.
I'm nervous Nelly. I haven't had a lot to eat. I think I'm in food panic. So Jerry Bullock, Newport News, Virginia.
It's going to take, 10, 15 minutes or so before we really start to see the numbers accumulate. And then as we see the numbers, then we'll get an idea of who's sitting in the top 8, who's on the bubble. As Brad and I mentioned before, some of the shooters, we do not have enough to fulfill the requirement for the category, so they'll advance to the medal round tomorrow.
In the categories that are over 8, then it's the top 8 that will make their way into the finals tomorrow, and they will compete for those. First of all, the medals are absolutely
beautiful,
amazing.
Yeah,
those are the biggest and thickest medals I've ever seen.
And rightfully so.
I've been part of 8 Olympics. I'm sure you have pretty close to the same numbers there.
Yeah.
And we've looked at all these Olympic medals over the years, and the Warrior Awards medals are massive.
Yeah, it's neat.
You need neck muscles to carry that thing around.
In Sochi Winter Games, the final event was the 4-man bobsled, and they came into our announcing booth and they put the medals, because we did the medals right after, and so they put the gold, silver, and bronze medals, and because it's a 4-person sled, right? You have 4 medals for each one, so you've got 12 medals that were just arm's reach for me on the velvet trays.
I don't know if that's safe.
And I was, and then like, the energy was pretty amazing. You know, you look at them, you don't want to put your fingerprints all over them and stuff. You know, it was pretty cool.
Eugene Horke right there.
I wanted to.
I did too. I got to see him too, Marine Corps. I got to hold the gold medal.
Yeah.
Bianca Hayden out of Eugene, Oregon.
I was in that neck of the woods
right
a week ago.
Right off Interstate 5 right there.
Yeah. About 2 hours east of Florence, which is on the coast.
That's Sergeant Bianca Hayden for the...
And shooting pretty well. 9.2 was a little bit rusty at first, and then bounces back with the 10.3.
Yeah.
A 9.1 though in that final last shot. Again, the red dots, and the last 3 are numbers. You can see the 6th, 7th, and 8th shot. The most current shot was the one in green. Now she's kind of regrouped, taking a deep breath.
She did have
back into it.
She did have that 10.9 on that 7th shot.
And this is followed by a 9.1. So you average them out, you're roughly looking at a 10.
Now, you don't want to fall between those low nines. You want to
Not with this crowd.
Yeah.
You got to.
And that's a good point to bring it up because it's the crowd we're talking about. We're
Yeah.
like, it's not that, okay, that's still a good shot.
It's beautiful.
But when you're
However,
dealing with the best out
you
here,
want to play tomorrow.
Yeah. You want to play. You don't want to be the spectator.
No.
So a 9-5 on that last one. She went bullseye and then kind of dropped off with the 9-1 and kind of brought it back with the 9-5. Let's see if she can.
Look at the gap between her eye and her sight.
How do you? Yeah.
So in this case, you can't tell, right, growing out there, but it's probably 1.5 inches, 2 inches. Where we've, excuse me, where we've watched other ones literally pressed up against the eye piece.
I think I would be an eye pressed against the viewfinder myself. I don't think I would be back like that. And then this is where you customize it, Jessica Durhammer.
So what we're seeing here, that's left eye dominant.
And
so that piece of paper is covering the right eye.
And even her glasses on that eye, on that right eye, I think are covered as well. So I think she's doubled down on that, so she does not see. Technical Sergeant for the U.S. Air Force.
If you're just joining us here, Department of Defense Warrior Games, we are in our 4th relay of the day, completing soon to complete on just under 30 minutes. We'll have to do a nice recap for the day, but this will complete our first day in preparation for tomorrow's finals. This is the relay. This is where they're trying to qualify. Depending on the amount of shooters in each class, they will qualify for tomorrow's finals. As we just finished discussing the size and the beauty of the Department of Defense, the DD Warrior Game medals, that's going to be fun to pass out. Music's phenomenal. The atmosphere's neat. We're doing it right.
And you know, if you're watching this from wherever you're watching this, the Warrior Games, you're watching it online.
Tell somebody.
Tell somebody. Let them know. You don't have to keep this to yourself.
Yeah, tell somebody.
You got friends out there.
Yeah.
And it's Sunday.
And
what are they doing Sunday?
Yeah, exactly. So when you walk the airport, for example, and it's time for me to go back to actually the Park City, Utah. But when I go back home and I walk the airport, and you see athletes, or you see others with their
feeling, isn't it?
with their shirts on, hats, and backpacks and so forth. It's a unity. It's a common bond. You go out of your way to say, "Hey, I was there. What'd you think?" You know, it's why we're here.
And if you get a chance, when the next time you hear the Warrior Games or coming to a state near you, or maybe not even near you, but make your plans to come out and see the Warrior Games, because you will be moved.
Yeah.
And if you're not moved, check your pulse.
Yeah.
Because this is going to bring tears to your eyes, it's going to be joy to your face.
In a different way, because you just don't realize how adaptive these sports can be to allow shooters from all kinds of challenges compete for the hardware.
And you also made a good point earlier. Not just one, you've made plenty. But the one you said, of course, about, what was it? I know it was important. No, it was about being in the services. Guns are something you deal with. Rifles are something that you have. I mean, when you're in one of the branches of the military, that's something you do. That's something you pretty much do at some point.
You may not
in your career.
Yeah, in your career be doing that today in your career. But when you started your career, everybody has pulled the trigger. Whether you're riding the pine, whether you're doing administrative work, whatever it is, as part of basic training, you've all handled it. It's neat. Okay, I'm going to put my glasses on because I got something to point out to you.
Noel Delgado.
And I want to say, I thought I saw a 10-9. Pretty impressive here with Levi Moore. That's not the one I was looking for. Keep an eye on the green.
I'll tell you what, Abigail Garcia.
Is that who was impressed?
We need to take a look at her. I'm seeing nothing but 10s out of her.
Yeah.
Yes, she
Okay,
is.
but look at Abigail's average, 10.
So average at 10. And you see the average right now for Noel Delgado, who we have on the screen, 9.69. So there's, and you look like, well, that's close. But in precision air, that could mean the difference of being in the top 8 or not.
And we'll continue to point this out, but and I'm just going to reiterate a point to you that when we're looking at an average, and you're looking at an average of, we'll say, 10, that's great. When you're looking at an average of 10 after 30 shots is mind-blowing. So it's one thing to have, a strong average. Travis Wyatt from the Navy, okay, currently at shot 14 is averaging a 10.49. That's great. But you keep looking down the line and you see averages of Colin Pappas was a 10.2, but that was nearly at 20 shots. So we're going to see it.
Well, let's talk about Abigail Garcia. Now we got her up here out of Chino Hills, California. And you take a look at what she's done. We're able to look at her. There it is. Take a look at what she's done so far. Now that's what Carl was talking about. Look at that average, 10.0. So she's only got, you see, one shot.
That last one was a 9.8,
yeah.
so it's dropped her average to 9.9. So her first 9 shots were over 10.
You lose 0.10
right away.
Yeah.
But if you look at the fluctuation between the lowest one, which was a 9.8, and the highest one, which is a 10.5, it quickly brings you down to a 9.9, which means the majority of all her shots have been roughly 10s.
So that 10 shot, 9.8. Let's see what her 11 shot here. It's good to kind of focus on that one.
.3.
So look, and she comes up from a 9.90 to a 9.91. So it shows you just how important each of those shots really are.
Consistency.
Yeah.
23.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, that's where the luck is not part of it. Because, if you're throwing darts, right? You got a shot at a bullseye.
Yeah.
But you just got that shot at it. It's luck. You're just throwing the dart, and you're hoping that thing goes there. It's a whole different story when you start talking about precision. It's consistency, as you said.
Yeah,
you have to have those numbers. So a 10-3 there on that 11th shot.
10-4 on the 12th. 9-9.
Look, it keeps climbing up a digit. Yeah, we'll need to take a look at Travis Wyatt on 24 at some point, too, on firing point 24. He's got a lot of 10s going for him, too, as well. Matthew Hovey right now.
Where's Hovey from?
Hovey is Athol, Idaho. Athol, I think that's the pronunciation there. I think that's near like Coeur d'Alene or Rathdrum area.
Up north, northern Idaho.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's too bad the Coeur d'Alene area isn't too pretty up there.
Yeah, that's too bad, right?
That's too bad. It's too bad they just
really missed the mark there, didn't they?
Missed the mark up there. Absolutely. Just a shame.
Someone from Idaho was watching going, what?
Yeah.
Are they kidding me?
Yeah, when was the last time I've been there many times.
I have too.
When you get closer and closer, your jaw starts to drop even more.
There's Hovey right there. There's the numbers from Matt Hovey.
Only one. That's 15th shot was a 9.8.
Showing the consistency.
Yeah, highest one was the last one. Shot 18 at 10.5.
But look how even with all those 10s, you're only at a 9.7. You're at 9.72, which is, I'm not saying that's bad. It's a 9.7. So it shows you just a little mistake or low 10s. It's hard to get there.
Well, another 9.8, so he's going to drop down. You know, it was pretty fun last night. I pulled up some of the statistics and things of last year's.
Oh, doing a little work, were you?
Yeah, it was fun. It was neat to see.
Okay.
Beautiful venue. San Diego area there, Coronado Island.
So thanks for joining us out here, everybody. Once again, our final competition of the day here in our Precision Air. Day 3 here at the Warrior Games. We had pistols to start with. One was standing, then two relays of prone in our final relay. Check out Travis White out of El Cajon, San Diego area. Once again, top 8 athletes will qualify to the finals. If you have over 8 in your classification or your category, then you must be in the top 8 to move on to tomorrow's action, which are the finals. And we're going to hand out those massive Warrior Games medals. They spared no expense on this one.
Yeah, they deserve it. I mean, it's.
They are warriors. They are 100% warriors. It's like, in this is one of those events, I like the way you were talking about how you get that pride when you get back to the airport and you get in there and you see someone that was on a flight who was there. But when you tell someone that you're doing this event, the amount of good things that you hear after that, like you're doing what? It's the Department of Defense, the Warrior Games.
You're kidding. Tell me again.
And you tell them the classification, you tell them the injuries, and they can't believe it.
And then I come back and say, you got a minute? Because if you're going to ask me twice, if you got a minute, let me tell you a short story of how cool this is.
Yeah. And it's such a good feeling. It's such a good feeling. I mean, you and I have, a bunch of Olympic Games. We've done X Games and Gravity Games and all kinds of different games all over the years, Pan American Games and Arab Games and what have you. But one of the ones, it's one of the most special ones always on my plate is when we get to do the Warrior Games. And being the third Warrior Games for myself, being out here, and knowing that my dad served in the military.
Congratulations.
Yeah. To have that on the shoulder, wish he was alive to see his son, who he thought would turn out to do nothing, but be a pain in the butt.
Continue to be a pain in the butt.
But this is just a lot of fun. So I'm just saying, so let your friends know they can watch it too. At Hopewell, Virginia. She keeps the gun up and just puts the head down for a little bit and then puts back up. Would you do a full rest with the gun?
For me, no.
No.
For me, no. But that elbow is a rest. It's a fixed rest. When they're in the standing position, that elbow's drawn close to your chest. When you're sitting here, that elbow is tight and is as a rest. And this goes back to the beginning of our conversations earlier this morning. The jackets most of them wear are just those heavy, heavy cut leather jackets to minimize unnecessary movement.
And then you see the attachment like the belt. That's to keep it close to you too as well, right?
Well, to keep the material from sagging behind you in front. You want it form-fitting, but you don't want a MotoGP suit on, right? But you want something heavy.
So Victoria Khmer we're looking at right now, her average 9.40.
That's going to be tough. Okay, let's run our eyes up and down the range and see if we can.
Well, I see on.
Let's see if we can see some people tapping their toes to the music. It's just about that time with just under 17 minutes to go. They should be.
Yeah, just about the halfway point here. Nice shot, 10.6.
There's a Petco at the end. Now notice that
Jack Petco?
Yeah. He's using a stand for his gun, okay? And it's taped. You can see the blue tape, so it doesn't just come off the stand. Once he makes his shot representing America from American Samoa. Shooting for Army, his helper, assistant, will open it up. He's doing some phenomenal shooting. He will open up. She will open up the chamber and drop the next 177 caliber pellet in for him. Shot number 25 was a well-struck mark there at 10.3.
Now you see the tape on that.
Yeah, all he's trying to do is secure that to the stand so it doesn't slip off. 10.1, shot number 26. There's exactly what I was talking about. Puts the target, the shell in, pellet.
Some 15 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock ticking away here.
These guns are so accurate that there's avid sportsmen, hunters that only use these. Of course, you got to be within reason.
Yeah.
Right. But they are just unbelievable accurate. And because this is based on the rules, you're filling up your air cylinders with compressed air. Velocity is roughly 600 feet per second, where they can get upwards of 1,000, 1,100 feet per second. Where your conventional old pellet gun, where you pumped it up, and it tells you in the manual, don't pump it more than 6 times. But I knowing you, Brad J, you're on the 11th
There's
or
no
12th
way.
pump.
Did you listen to that? That's
17, 18, 19.
Taking a look at Colin Pappas right now, averaging 9.53.
But his best one was shot 22 at a 10.8. Last one was at 10.6. He shot number 30.
He's 10 shots left here.
I don't know, Brad. 9.53. 9.53 average.
That's a tough one to stay in that top 8 too. So let's see what that 31st shot is for.
Oh, 30 was nice too, though.
I mean, you look at the cards, you look at the 10s, you feel good about them. You just see a couple of those low 9s, that 9.4.
That was that brought him down a bit. The top one, 21 and 28, 9.5 and 9.4.
And see, in that's a situation, do you think to yourself, like, maybe I need to take more time? Because it seems like about every third shot, I might be a little bit low. Maybe it's, I need to take a breath after the third shots. And
yeah.
Or is it just, it just depends on what works for you.
And we
what's
could
your
go down the
cadence.
line and ask each and every one of them.
And they're probably all going to be different.
Yeah, exactly. I was just going to say, we're going to get a whole variety of
A
ways.
slew of different answers on that question right there.
Even though I don't see a person tapping their toe, are they humming the song? You know what I mean? Are they, what keeps them focused? Do you not step away, but do you release your mind for a second and think about your spot? What is your spot? Your spot on the beach of Southern Cal?
Yeah, that would be it.
Just for 2 seconds to look at the lighthouse in your mind kind of thing before you come back in.
Maybe it's just a big plate of fried chicken or something like that. That's going to make me feel good. That'll put me in a good mood. Maybe some chocolate mousse or something like that, a brulee. Look at that, scored 9.63 for Gerald Blakely. So we see the asterisks on the 10s. Are the asterisks always on the 10s? Because that's kind of what it looks from once they start hitting 10, you see a 10.2 with them.
Exactly. Some of our shooters are starting to step away. Now we're rocking
I'd
out.
have been done just about 10 minutes ago. It's not rapid fire. Boy, but you could almost do that one, right?
Oh. They do have a rapid fire.
They do, right?
In the Olympics. Pistol.
Now, are these similar to what they would use in a biathlon?
No, bingo.
Boom, thank you.
But only for
talk.
demonstration purposes only. Okay? When I say demonstration
So what
purposes.
type of rifle would be used
You could
then?
have you could host an event, let's say, and you have got members of the biathlon team. And they're coming to a place like this, and they will set up a quick display where you could let some of the guests shoot at a target that's 10 meters out.
Okay.
Biathlon, on the other hand, is shooting a 22 caliber. Okay. And Schultz is one of the popular brands with the air precision air guns. They also provide many, many athletes in the sport of biathlon. Again, that's the cross-country skiing and then shooting of the target.
Very good.
They shoot 22. They shoot 5 targets. It's just a hit or miss. Either you hit it and you push the target out, and if you miss it, it stays black. If you miss it, 2 things happen. Depending on the event, you either penalize time or you have to go to a penalty lap.
But that's a 22 caliber.
22
right?
caliber, and it's substantially farther distance. And it's the same in there's a lot of similarities. You
You
still
just
got to
cross-country
regulate your
skied
breathing.
so many kilometers, and then you got to lay down and shoot.
And then you
Go
have
prone.
to relax, and shoot. And hopefully, you don't have to necessarily be the fastest skier if you can hit your mark. And if you are a precision shooter and you don't make too many mistakes, even though you might be 45 seconds behind the leaders, if you don't miss, those leaders have either a 30-second penalty or they might have to ski 250 meters. And all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? You're in the game. We just overheard our range marshal giving the command that we're at a 10-minute warning. Some of the shooters have already done, put the CVIs in, and then the officials will come by and escort them away.
Single digits on the clock now left, 9:45 and ticking.
Yeah.
Our Aussie in the mix.
So once...
Can you hunt dingo?
I'm sure you can.
Just questions I have.
As long as
You
it's
told me at
still-
the start of the day I could ask you any question.
Yes,
I
as
wanted
long as
to.
it doesn't steal my baby. Is that what it was? And it turned out to be a real story. So once
You think you could fight a kangaroo?
No. No. Maybe underwater. Because you'd be eye to
I
eye.
think a kangaroo would kick your butt.
You'd be eye to eye in the water. So once they put the CVI in, the shooters
Yep.
escorted away from the field of play, but the rifle stays there. And then as a cooperative team, the range official.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
The range official will say, everybody, okay, gather up your guns. Time to go home.
Here's Matt T. Matt T's been doing quite well. 9.58 has been his goal. Look at that 10.8 on the 31st shot. Now on that right elbow, is that padded right there? I mean, I saw.
Yes, it's kind of a
he's resting on
anti-skid
something,
material
but-
as well. Too.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Where his elbow's resting.
It just seems thick.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let's see what Teague's here. 32nd shot. He's got.
And essentially, it could be just a small, like in this case, it appears to be leather, but it could be like a small carpet sample that you kind of fold over to prop under your elbow. Just something like that. More and more of our shooters are stepping away from the range.
Not needing the whole time?
No, exactly, not needing the whole time.
I mean, especially when you're firing air rifle too, prone style, you can squeeze off a lot more than you're going to be able to with the pistol. Obviously, that's giving the 50 minutes as opposed to the 35. And an extra 15 minutes when you switch to the rifle. Day 3 here, Precision Air. Tomorrow, join us back here bright and early. I think our start time is 8 a.m. on the East Coast. PODWarriorGames.com. And Carl and I will be calling the finals. And we'll be giving out some medals. A big thank you to everyone watching us at home.
And our sponsors and things to help make these events happen.
I like how Michael Harold goes with the is it like a bear ears you're going with here? Or is it?
Well, you're going to have that from Castro Valley, California. A little closer to where you are living,
Yeah.
opposed to where I grew up in the Bay Area.
What's his numbers? 934. Well, we're entering the final countdown here with about 6:38. We only have, what do we have out there? 1, 2, 3, 4. They're still out there right now. That was the 38th shot for Michael Harold.
As I'm watching Travis Wyatt.
Master Gunnery Sergeant Michael
Yep.
Harold.
His call sign, Jigsaw. Getting additional help as he's stepping on, getting ready to wheel, step away from the range. His world changed back in July 20th of 2020. But he is a proud Department of Defense warrior athlete.
So 5
you can
minutes.
see
Yeah.
deep in the eyes of these shooters, this is the real deal. Travis was mentally, physically exhausted.
He definitely left it out there on the range.
I was very fortunate to speak with him briefly last night and feel the energy and enthusiasm in our conversation. And I'm also very fortunate they came by and gave me a little trinket that I'll never lose. A coin. It's got a picture of his call sign Jigsaw for Travis Wyatt. And his beautiful service dog on the back. And as I watched them shoot.
And that's one thing that you'll notice when you come out to Warrior Games, you see a lot of these Warriors do have service dogs with them, and they bring them with them, and it's great to see that.
And what's important for people to understand, service dogs aren't necessarily for those that are visually impaired. Okay, that is one small percentage of it.
Yeah, correct.
They're companion dogs, and they are there. And it's not a breed that makes one breed better than the other. It's the extensive training.
That's a good point. That's a good point that you
The
bring up, too.
extensive training, and these dogs are there, and they just lower the anxiety a little bit, lower your heart rate a little bit, because you got your companion with you all the time.
Well said, my man.
Yeah,
well said.
And hats off for those special people that train the dogs.
Yeah.
And gift the dogs.
Because if you've ever tried to train a dog, it's not easy. And you look at some of these service dogs out here, and they are so well trained that you look at that and you get a little dog jealous.
Your dad's probably still mad at you, brother.
I'm sorry. I could not train my knucklehead dogs. A couple of hound dogs. So 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go here. And as you can hear through the speakers, it is the final countdown now. And it might be a situation where you might only have 4 or 5 more shots left, but you really want to take that time to get that average back up and really utilize those last 4 to 5 shots, right?
Yeah. And it makes you think, what if you had a choice? Here we go. Done. Hopefully each and every one of them are satisfied. Well, of course, you're not going to always be satisfied with performance, but hopefully most of them are being satisfied. And also, hopefully a lot of them, if they struggled throughout, finished strong. And on behalf of us being here, Carl Repke with Brad J, it humbled us a lot.
It sure did.
It just short of wipe a tear, when you see these people get help and shoot the targets as well as they do with an assistant. But that's what the DD, Department of Defense, Warrior Games are all about.
Well, what do you want to say? Let's kind of wrap a bow on this thing here. What an amazing day it was, and saw 4 great competitions. And one of the things that stands out to me, Carl, about what we saw here today is the fact that Precision Air at the Warrior Games Challenge was a one-day deal, but it's such a popular event here at the Warrior Games. It's now 2 days. So all the great shooting that we saw today, guess what? Double it. We're going to see it tomorrow. And
big medals.
And big. Just massive, huge, like bigger than your head big. Like
141 Frisbees.
Pretty good stuff.
So thank you so much for joining us.
And join us back here tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I'll be here. Carl Repke, Brad J. Cheers.
It's like I've never touched the sky. Whoa, this is what it means to fly. Whoa,
but you don't